Will this seaside opening up? Because why I don't also like having solo play as the anchor? Because you can't be trying to start the push, but it blocks the immediate shot, and he's out of there. Because why I don't also like having solo play as the anchor? Because you can't be trying to start the push, but it blocks the immediate shot, and he's out of there.
Yeah, like a ghost. Withering away, never to be seen again. The gem was the contestant still fluffing its too. Asino, what are you doing? How doesn't make any sense? You're just wasting your life for no reason. The only opposite, Fluffy cleaning house with a double kill.
That's what I have here next. But it's still only the killjoy up inside the PG team. Now, Officer this should be able to get this. As you went ahead and broke it down, it is the fact that he keeping Million on to see to catch an AV off guard, and then Marshall can only do so much.
That hit.
Yeah,
The alarm button and male form are going to give it away, and suddenly they have no visibility. Any rotates are possible right now, and there's no chance that C-Site's going to work out, so they're out for the next best option, which would be B-Site. This, of course, already has Darking on their double kill in their favor, but will that be another triple no less? Can the Classic find one? No, Striker gets one instead, and now it's a 1v3. Even 2v2, and every single time so far for Beach.
To force him off the side out into garage. The straights come out back and forth. Seeing good Felipe. What GP's using to make it up for the safety from the Saya. It's a good call by hand, but he goes with the defuse right now. Saya gets splattered out. Swap puts the C4, unfortunately. And now the Ghana trim is clutching as PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PGT, finally able to bring it back.
Okay, alright. I guess so here's what I believe they're doing. I believe they're waiting for all these sorts to be up and ready. Yeah, I believe they're waiting for the fall right and be up and cool down with the off spot. Number 3 down in hell, but he spot in. Actually, all the players are going down the correct way. The judge gaming. After you don't see the judge, Julian executed.
The off is in play though. Casino's able to find Fluffy off versus off. He has to relinquish his position to without the 9.
Down now long. The 2 is just clean up duty. How flawless. When PGT they invest all that they can, and they had a lot to advancing the 401k, cashing it with no tax bracket. I will hear next. It is all profits.
This is round 18 so far between these two teams. Not one group just winning yet. Oh, you know, Messiah, it's just a back and forth. With only 2 left alive now, they have no choice but to push on the C. Kaplan's gonna rotate around, wait for that final push, take down 17 into a double kill, no less. That's a double kill from Kaplan, right off of an ace from the last game. Kaplan is on an absolute heater this tournament.
I'm walking alone the streets, and the only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. Clock is ticking, but there's no time for me. I've been flying from town to town.
Wow, how can you be so silly with this spike? They just gave it up like there was nothing, and they
trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight.
With the third through the stun, the diffuse is still going down. Can he find him? The time he gets super careful.
Tonight. We will fly above the sky.
Sage, and ignore Sage completely. Sage, where? Oh, she's dead. But anyways, that's gonna be really bad for PGT, going for the same place 5 times in a row. Mel, touch it out. A 4K, Mel, can you do it? 76 health in a dream, 3 bullets in hand. It's gonna be a back and forth Cowboy bebop style. Only one can come out alive here. A single brick will take down Zines if he fakes the moon. Stop Mel looking around and having that bomb down already. Someone's gonna go for that defuse or he's gonna get a 4K. And there you go. An ace coming down from Mel. That's what you want to see in the Grand Championships.
and just like that, they're going to be able to swarm this A site. But Yeji has something to say about that with Too Spicy's health being extremely low. Yeji just coming in huge, getting 3 and 4. Make that 4 kills to
Never connect. Oh, Next.
That's a
collateral. Next is gonna take down 2. Gonna take down a 3rd. Eccentric's gonna take down 1. Next is going absolutely massive 4-piece. Beautiful. Eccentric. Oh! They went triple kill! Quad! Oh my goodness! Hunter's Fury getting a quad kill.
Where they are, but we have Jet who's got the moon boots on, sending it, taking next out with a swift right click. Can he get one more? Yes, he can. Going onwards with another one. That's
the way.
Able. Maybe find one. No, he's gonna sneak up. He finds the other. He gets the double from it. There's one more alive, and he gets that double kill. Holy moly, Doc, that was beautiful.
And now leaving it all up to 2 attackers to pull this off. For one clap from Tryhard. Can he connect one more? Oh, so close. Oh! What was that? And Liz!
Try hard.
What would you all do without me?
Hi, everybody. Welcome to another Pit of Valor hosted by us over here at GLG. I am Sloppy Derek, and you have my beautiful co-host over that way, Eric. How are you, Eric?
I am doing good. I just panic spilled a bunch of water onto my gaming mat here, but my large mouse pad. So we're off to a great start. We're doing good, man. We're doing great. I'm doing amazing. I'm excited. We have a whole new Pit of Valor, 64 teams to go through this tournament round by round. But today's a little special because we hit a GLG record here. For Pit of Valor, we had 84 teams sign up today.
Well, then let's get 65 in.
Yeah, right? Imagine. So not only is today special because, we broke that record, but also it's a little different today. Instead of $50 for the prize pool, we have $100 for this prize pool for first place. And that is all because of our beautiful sponsor today, Nascent United. And we have to give a huge shout out to them. Exactly. A huge shout out to them. And a huge thank you for sponsoring this tournament today and partnering with us for it. Just to, bring a few more eyes, a few more teams, a little bit more money, and a better time for this cast. I'm excited, man.
Man, we have some animals of teams today. Let me tell you, we have some pro level teams, which is going to be a little bit disgusting to watch. They're going to be some pretty good stuff, man. Pretty good stuff.
I'm excited.
Me too, man. And our first match is going to be Oda Loopers versus Team Zernor. It sounds like Zordon from the Power Rangers.
That's what I thought it was when I first saw it. Right? You're taking me back to my childhood, man.
You're right. Team Zordan.
Zordon.
Yeah. What are you, Alpha?
Dude, oh my gosh. It's Rita. Dude, not Rita, right? Is it Rita? From the Power Rangers.
It's Rita, but you sounded like you were Alpha 5.
Dude, no, her nose is always plugged. That's how she sounds.
But Alpha 5 is also the robot. From Power Rangers. Yeah, man.
Am I from which version?
What, the original?
Really? Am I dumb?
Yes.
Did they later name her Rita?
No, he was literally there. He was Zordon's extra buddy.
I'll just slide out of frame now.
Okay. Well, anyway, we're gonna bring it right back in here. And let's just talk a little bit about what GLG has going on. So we do have I believe production is going to pop it up on the screen right now. But we've been doing almost like a skin bundle bracket is what we've been doing. And we are now in the semifinals, I believe. So yeah, we've been doing a skin bundle bracket, basically what's the best skins. And you guys can vote and do all that fun stuff. But right now, I think I can't really see what we got. But was that Glitch Pop?
It looks like Glitch Pop against Reaver. and then
Yep.
you have Prime versus Elder Flame.
I'm gonna be completely real with you. Glitch Pop is gonna win this.
Dude, Glitch Pop is such a beautiful,
It is.
beautiful
It is so
skin
sick.
pack. Oh my gosh, it's so well done. I love the colors.
Yeah, man. And I love like the ability, like just like the just all the like, you know, just like the graffiti and like the
Yeah.
just slapped together type of style. I like that. I like that. But yeah, so definitely we definitely have that going on. We are in the semifinals, so make sure you guys get your make sure you guys get your votes in and all that fun stuff. So map 1, game 1 of the Pit of Valor. What are we expecting here?
I mean, what do we always see? You know, when it comes to these tournaments,
Yeah.
it's just bangers of matches usually. I mean, you know my favorite thing. It's Jet plays and op shots, and then when Jets get ops, and then they make plays with the ops on Jets. It's Jet plays op shots galore. I love it. I love to see it. Usually we see a closer game. You know,
Yeah.
whenever me and you are watching these or casting these more so.
Yep.
But it's the beauty of this is that you just never know what you're going to get. So we could get an absolute blowout in the first round. We can get a complete back and forth throughout the whole thing and have it go to overtime. We've seen, we've seen everything in between before.
We really have. We've seen like that whole 6-0 getting all the way up into the finals, or 6-0 going all the way up into, I think it was semifinals, and then all of a sudden it was like a flip reverse around, and it was a 6-6 tie, right? So we've seen comebacks, we've seen stomps, but you know what though, with more and more teams coming out and watching Pit of Valor and then getting their names in and now coming and playing, we're gonna see just better and better and better Valorant each time.
Oh, of course.
And Astra is not banned, so it's going to be very interesting. And I don't know if this is going to be a question more or less for production, but are we on the live patch for Valorant?
That is a good question. I think we are.
So if we're on the live patch, that means 2 huge buffs have happened. The Viper buff has happened, and the Yoru buff has happened.
Ooh.
And it makes both of them much more viable in comp play. Are
we going to finally see a Yoru? We haven't seen one yet.
And I believe they went from an 8-second to a 10-second flash on Yoru. So it's like a big change. The Viper has a little bit, she's been changed as well. I didn't really look at the patch notes a lot with her, but I do know that she's now going to be viable in comp. So what are your thoughts on that? Maybe today we'll see a Viper on one team and an Astra on the other, or maybe a Yoru on one team and a Viper on the other. Like, what are your thoughts?
We haven't seen a Yoru in play yet between the two of us. Yeah, we haven't seen one yet. So hopefully, we can see one today. I'd be ecstatic to see one because it's just, excuse me, it's one of those things where it's like we've been wanting to see one. We've seen him hovered as like a troll, kind of like when people would hover Astra. You know, when she wasn't able to be played, it was obvious that people were messing around by hovering her. But with Yoru, he's just never been fully viable in team comps to really be played, for us to see play from him.
Well, and that's exactly it, right? So let us know in chat though what you think we're gonna see in the first match, because I'm very interested to see if maybe we see like I said, a comp with a Yoru and a Viper, or maybe a comp with a Yoru and an Astra would be a pretty deadly comp, right? That big gravity bomb with with an 8-second stun would be insane, right? So definitely let us know what you guys think. Now I do want to say that the next Pit of Valor next week is ready to go. So make sure you guys get to our Battlefy as fast as possible. Get your teams in and get registered, because I believe this one here is just a normal Pit of Valor. So just everything that you're used to, everything that you're ready from what you see with us at GLG, it's going to be over here in the new, or in next week's. So make sure you guys get yourself in there. And like we've been saying, right, the Pit of Valor is just getting more and more recognition. So a lot more teams are just trying to get in as fast as they possibly can. It costs you nothing to come in and play, and it literally, I mean, you can gain a little bit of fame and, you know, some money. And I mean, what's worse than free money?
I
Nothing,
mean,
right?
right?
Yeah. So, and you know what? I shouldn't have looked, but I looked over to the right here in chat, and a person just went Viper buff. Oh, because that's what everybody's waiting for. They're waiting for her to be viable, and this is what we've been waiting for. Is every character to actually be, I guess,
A
used
threat?
properly. Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
for sure. It's one of those things where it's like you see it in other games where you
Yep.
have like characters
Well,
to choose from,
look at League.
where whether it be like League of Legends as another Riot Games game, or like you know, and any like the Mortal Kombats, or the, you know, like I don't know, Marvel versus Capcom, and in any game, there's always something that is either broken and busted or unusable, untouched, you know?
Right.
And then you have everything in between, obviously. But my thing is that to actually try and balance everything out to make it equal and playable consistently, I think for Valorant to be at least attempting to do that is nice, because like you only have X amount of agents, you know, rather than in like League or Dota where you have like 100 and something plus for each of them. And so it's one of those things where you know, that's hard to balance with like 100 something plus characters, or even like 40 plus in like maybe like a Mortal Kombat, or like a Marvel vs. Capcom, like a fighting game, or like a Smash Bros, things like that. So it's one of those things where you have a smaller group of characters to balance out. So it's like it should be something that is focused on to do so that you're not already shooting yourself in the foot early on.
Yeah. And that's exactly it, man. And you said it, you hit the nail right on the head, right? You want every character to at least mean something in Valorant. And it just seemed like we had a bunch of agents that just never got picked. And that's not what you want. You want a game where every agent's going to be utilized. So anyway, back to the drawing board here, back to square one. This is the Pit of Valor. This is worth $100. You get all the way through to the grand finals. You got to work your way to get there, because it's best of ones all the way through. And then if you do get to round 6, that is a best of 3. And it's for 100 bones, 100 big ones. Normally $50, and you know, we just got a huge thank you to Nascent United, honestly. Like, just and if we can get other teams just to maybe they see this and they go, yes, you know, like, this is what we needed to do. Just reach out to us. We'll work with you guys, and we would love the opportunity to feature you guys. So we are headed straight in to agent select here, and I'm excited because we're on Ascent. And that's one thing that I know about Eric, is that we love Ascent. And an Astra has been locked in already.
Oh yeah.
We have an Astra locked right in, and I'm super excited. So let's just take a look at a few different things here. And I will just see what we have loading in. So we have a Jet, I'm pretty sure, on one team here. Yep. We're just trying to get things sorted out here on the back end, everybody. But Ascent is going to be the map that we are going to go to. And I just need to see what I'm doing. Okay, so let's take a look and see. I wonder if there's a way that I can make this bigger.
Turn out. Up I go.
And you're gonna see these Astra streams coming in, or Astra stars, I should say, coming in now to start setting up all these different gravity wells, all the different smokes that you can set up as well. You're gonna see a bunch. What is that? 2 frenzies on the side of Zernor, and an underrated gun in my opinion is the frenzy. Or at least it used to be when I first started out playing in like beta. Everyone used to trash the frenzy rather than go for it. And Zondi's gonna get a little bit of information here on the drone, and then now a trade coming in at mid.
Pulling them in.
Okie dokie. So what we are gonna see, I don't even know how to pronounce that name.
That is the sound of the void.
I was trying.
Okay, beautiful.
Now, we are so good to go here.
All right.
All right. So Oda Loopers is going to be defending here, and just like that, as we get back into it, defenders are going to take the first round very, very swimmingly here, with 3 players still left alive. Now, if somebody from production can tell me what the Reyna is on Team Zernor, I would love that.
I don't
That's
I don't
okay.
think
We're
we're gonna have a.
we're gonna call her Reyna. Is what we're gonna call her.
It's Reyna. It's Reyna. Zernor's Reyna.
That's why I like
Well,
it.
it's the only Reyna in the game, so I guess we'll go with that.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So Oda Loopers is now going to be defending as well. Round 2 now coming in, and you know what we say after round 1 and you win the pistol round, it's 100% guarantee you are going to win the second round, and that is a 65% guarantee. It went up. So Reyna now is going to be holding down on the cat area, and Bears is going to be walking and just holding down towards the tree area. Zondi's going to be pushing down through market, and it does look like we are going to see more of a B hit now for Zernor. Zernor now is going to be sitting there with a 5. And oh, Bake Show's going to take down. Triple kill from Bake Show. Sideswipe's going to come around, and Infamous is going to take down the last remaining player. But just like that, 2-0 for Loopers.
My God, what a 3-piece coming out there. Oh my goodness.
Honestly, it's so perfect though for Bake Show to be holding down the Spectre, just waiting, and then perfectly spraying 3 of them.
Right there.
Of course, and 3 in a row. Lined them up, knocked them down, and now
That'll work.
3rd round is gonna be led into 2-0 here for Oda Loopers, but 3rd round is what really matters, because this is when everybody has guns. It's a lot more fair.
Guns and armor. Looks like everybody has a full purchase on both sides here, and this is a big round now for the attackers as they are moving over towards the A site, and a mid hit. Spike is going to be sitting there in hands, and they're just going to be waiting. It does look like the rotate has been called now, and they are going over towards the B site. 3 to 4 members now of Zernor is over towards B. And it still looks like Oda Loopers have 3 people still over on the A site. Cruxy's going to be holding down towards middle, and Zondi's going to take down Sideswiper, and this is a beautiful first pick. Bears is going to be holding down with this op, waiting for somebody to
It's a Marshall.
peek.
It's a Marshall.
It's a Marshall. It's a Marshall. It's not an op. That would be almost impossible. And Famous is going to take down Zondi. And Dimitron's going to take down 1. And Huncho's going to take down another. And just like this, advantage going towards Team Zernor. Flash coming out here, and the door being shut. Bear's going to be spraying through up in heaven, just trying to get one person down a little bit. It's a 3v2. Bear's gonna be trying and spraying. Does actually connect with one. That's a headshot, and that's a beautiful re-entry. 2-2 right now. But just as we say this, Huncho is going to be holding down in hell, just waiting perfectly. Revealing area coming out from Bears. Huncho's going to take down one. Beautiful headshot. Bears going to be the last remainers. He's going to be popping out onto site, going to be looking. And just like that, a beautiful double swing is going to take him down. And now it is 2-1. That is 1 round back for Team Zernor.
And beautifully done there. So hold down the site, wait for them to come in, and then pick them off one by one. Very, very well done on the side of Zernor. But now we're going to see an even more even match coming out. Op on a jet. Oh, well, never mind. He just... Oh my gosh. 2 Odins? Is that...
It's 2 Odins and an op.
Oh.
2 Odins and an op.
Okay, let's see
Oda
it.
Loopers.
I'm ready.
Bears now using this Odin. I'm waiting for this spray to come through the wall. Cruxy's already pushed all the way up, but Huncho's going to be holding down this angle, and he's just going to be waiting for somebody to walk in. Cruxy's going to be smart enough not to push this with an op. That is a smart play. Oda Loopers now just waiting for this move to happen from Team Zernor. Bear's gonna fall all the way back, and Reyna now is gonna be pushed all the way up towards the mid area. And just like that, Cruxy's gonna get the first pick.
The patience that it took. He sat there all the way from the beginning of this round and just waited and said, you know what? Someone's gotta be here.
Zondi might just walk right in, and he sure did. He walked right in and sideswiped him out of the picture. Reyna's gonna take down one here, and it's still a 4v3 now. Oda Looper's still in control of this round. Oh boy, Bears is gonna take down one, and Odin go burst. Shock dart! Tart's gonna come around the corner, take down Bears. Dimitron's gonna take down Cruxy, and just like this, we flipped it right back around, and it's a 2-2. Spike is rotated all the way around. Yeah, they rotated over towards the B site, and now Spike is gonna get planted with plenty of time.
Oh boy.
2v2 retake here in Oda Looper, and not in Oda Looper's favor, because you have an Odin and you have a Phantom. I mean, Odin does go burr though.
Mind you.
Oh, ult's out.
Yep.
That's beautiful. Defender Killjoy ult coming out. Not a lot of time here, but he will have enough to make this happen. And it does look like we are going to get the... Oh my! Tart's going to take down one, but Infamous is going to take down another, and now it's a one-on-one. Infamous is going to take him down, and Dimitron's going to fall. But does he have the time? He sure does look like it. 0.39, not a doubt in my mind.
Cutting it close, but beautifully done. Picks up the op as well. Says, you know what? This is a consolation prize for winning this round. It's mine now. Yeah. Pulling out the 5-year-old selfish card and saying, mine.
Yeah, mine. Like those birds from Finding Nemo.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
like
yeah.
The seagulls. Mine.
Mine. And now we got a judge.
We have a judge, and we have a save coming out from Team Zernor. Man, I want to call I want to call them Zordon, but I just can't. Yeah. Anyway, Power Rangers. It does look like it's gonna be they're gonna fall back. They did all get revealed there. What a beautiful dart. No charges. Dimitro's gonna have to fall all the way back here, and now Cruxy's gonna just leg him. Oh, but he is gonna get the extra shot, and Huncho's gonna fall. Cruxy got so lucky there that nobody else peeked.
Yeah, nobody else swung on him.
Oh man. So now Team Zernor is gonna be down a man. It is a 5-on-4 now. Recon Bolt's gonna come out but get destroyed very quickly. Telly's gonna come around, and Sideswipe's gonna come around the corner, take down one. Cruxy's gonna take down another. just trying to swing, trying to do something. Sideswipe's coming out of anywhere he possibly can and taking down everybody. Shock dart! And Bears takes down the last one. Oda Loopers up 4-1.
How beautifully done. How beautifully played. And now, Oda Loopers 4-1 and just easily taking this lead, carrying it on and saying, it's just another day on Ascent, you know?
Another day, another dollar.
Another day, another dollar, another round, another op shot to the head from across the map, 360 no scope, and you know, that's all.
but now we have a purchase that does look like a full buy coming out from Zernor, and it is like a full shields as well, so no half buys here. Sideswipe's gonna get picked off there, and another shock dart kill. Zondi's gonna take down one, Huncho's gonna take down another, and this is the guns they needed. Cruxy just misses that shot and almost falls there. Bears are gonna take down one, and they're bringing it back very shortly, and now it's a 4v3. Another shock dart. Bears are gonna take down another. 3-on-3 here. Cruxy's gonna try to take down one, and Zondi's gonna take down one. Infamous is gonna take down another. He's taken down 3. What a huge round for Infamous.
Oh, thanks.
And now it's 5-1 for Oda Loopers.
Oh man, how beautifully done that was. Just, oh my gosh, that shock dart. One more time, you're gonna see it here again, and
it's just perfect.
It's just 1, 2, just to get the distance, and then he's gonna back up and run right into the second. That hurt. That hurt.
Infamous is going absolutely massive with an 8-1, and guess what he has in his hand? Odin goes burr, and Cruxy still holding on to that op. Sideswipe's gonna be pushed all the way around. He saw one. He's gonna take down one. Flash is gonna come out completely blind. Gonna take down 2. Let's make it 3. Fire's gonna come out there, and oh my, he got so lucky. These guys got so lucky that his ulti ran out, but Cruxy's gonna come around the corner, and Tart is just a sitting duck, and Bears is gonna take him down.
That was actually so well played. So well played by Sideswipe. Pops the ult, gets 1, blinds around the corner, pops the second, and the Molotov right into the corner where everyone's standing. Oh my gosh. So well done to open that round up and absolutely shut it down before it even started.
It was a beautiful round for sure for Oda Loopers, and Sideswipe played that very well with his run it back. Pushed all the way up very quick, and it does look like now we are looking towards an A hit here, and Zernor is going to have to try to figure something out, because a 6-1 deficit isn't a good start to your tournament. Does look like now it is going to be a rotate out.
Let's see, we have seen teams swing right back around from a lot more.
Cruxy's going to come around and get taken down by Reyna. Beautiful shot by Reyna. Calm and cool and collective, and taking down 1.
know exactly where you are.
Now Cypher's going to be uploading here. Now knows exactly where everybody is. Astra's going to be putting down some stuff, and oh my goodness, Odin go huge. Infamous is going to take down 1, but the trade is going to come out here. Now a 4-on-3 for Zernor. Oh my, Sideswipe's going to take down 1, and beautiful op shot. Does look like now it is going to be the B hit, and nobody's going to be on B site except for Sideswipe holding down the angle with an op. Gonna take down 1. Huncho's going to fall. Coming through. Oh my. Onto site already, and now Tart's gonna be holding down. He's actually gonna get hit with that shock dart. Sideswipe's gonna be trying to take down another. Flash is gonna come out completely blind. Sideswipe's gonna miss a shot, but Bear's gonna take him down. Tart's gonna turn around and get a double kill. 1v1, but has no idea Big Show was behind him, and Big Show stops the fire from spreading.
What a valiant effort. made, well, attempted more so, on the side of Zernor by Tart, but it wasn't enough. He pops the cage in front of him. He kind of just stares into it, hoping that someone walks through, but instead he should have been turned around just in case.
Placing swarm grenade.
Just in case he's flanked. And in that situation, honestly, I think you put up the cage, you turn around, and you wait for the sound trigger to either let you know where they are, or they're just not where you threw the cage.
But I mean, that off shot, he was completely blind, and still he timed it perfectly. He's blind, wait, take the shot, and he ended up getting one person. So that was perfect here. Tart's gonna go ahead and take down the recon bolt without getting seen, but they do now know that there's at least one person towards the mid area because the bolt has been destroyed. Second bolt going to be coming over here, and that is from the attackers, but Infamous is going to take that down. And Astra here just holding down the site all by himself. Infamous going to take down two. Odin go for it. Side swipe going to drop down, going to take down one. And just like this, it's a 5v2. Shock Dart coming out, and Tart's going to go down to 83 HP. Missing the second, and he's going to be completely blind here. Sideswipe's going to take down one, and Bear's going to take down the other. 7-1, 8-1 for Oda Loopers.
The absolute aggression that we're seeing on the side of Oda Loopers on defense makes me think that their attacking side at the next half is going to just be a steamroll and a very big force to be reckoned with for the rest of this tournament run.
I'm excited. Honestly, it's going to be an interesting. I'm if they're this good in first round or in the first map or the first, like, we're not done yet, but if they're this good, wait until round 3 and 4 when they do get to that point.
That's what we're waiting for.
Oh,
you're kidding me.
This is gonna be spraying, gonna take down 2.
Here.
Oh man. Tart's gonna fall down. Cruxy's gonna take down Tart, and now it is a 4-on-1. Oda Loopers in complete control. You know what they're like? They have a Tesla and they put it on auto drive. That's what they're like right now. Oh, Zondi. Zondi's just gonna miss barely, and Bear's gonna take him down.
Bear says, I'm the better Sova.
Joke Sova. You're dead. That's what he said.
Oh my gosh.
I like to think that he says his name. I know he says joke's over, but I want him to say Sova.
Joke Sova, you're dead. Now, look at this really quick. Look at the score here. Cruxy, at the bottom of the scoreboard for his team, but still has more kills than anyone on the other team.
Oh boy, Cruxy's gonna take down one and just jet away. And as you are saying that, he's just gonna add to that kill total. Big Show's gonna be holding down this angle, and this could be terrible. Big Show not gonna miss, gonna take down one, and all Zerner is seeing is teammates falling one by one, and another. Big Show's gonna take down one, and Infamous is gonna take down the last. And oh my goodness, how do you stop this? It's 10-1.
Before the switch.
Well, this has to be an obvious full buy on the side of Zernor. You have to win this round to keep it from just being a 2-round, the pistol round and following in the next half. You have to win this round here if you're Zernor.
Well, you know what's crazy though is that Zernor won round 3. They won the bye round.
Yeah.
So like when I saw that happen, did you just see that?
You're dead.
The gravity bomb stopped the flash from moving any further, and it just like hung out in that air, right in the middle of sight. Yeah, right in the middle of that hallway.
That's interesting. I've never seen that.
So that means the gravity bomb can
flashes?
Can move around other people's utility.
Interesting.
Oh boy, Bear's gonna be holding down this angle, and This might not be good for Bears. Yeah, no, Bears is gonna fall here, and he just kind of got sandwiched there. Hunter's gonna come around the corner and see two, but Bake, he was completely blind. Bakeshot's gonna take down one, and listen, Zernor needs this round. And Infamous is going to be hunting. He's going to get taken down by the Reyna, and the Reyna is going to go absolutely huge. Triple kill, big round there, 10-2.
Beautiful, beautifully played by Zernor, and this is what they needed for their momentum shift.
Well, they need some confidence. They need something.
For sure. Because, let me tell you what, man, it was not looking good. It was not looking good, but Oodle Loopers is now going to be on the attacking side. And this is where you're really going to see if Zernor was just in a bad place on attacking, or if Oodle Loopers are just that good all around.
Right, and I mean, let's get right into it here. Pistol round here, second half, and they have a big mountain to climb if they want to make this any type of game. Zernor now is going to be defending here, and Cruxy's going to get picked out, but going to take down Zond. Reyna now going to be holding down inside the smoke, and before he knows it, Cruxy's going to come inside and say, see you later. Sideswipe's going to take down another, and Oodle Loopers is going to take down, well, this round, I'm going to assume here in a 5v2, and just like that, they all came around, and that was like, Eric, I want you to understand that that was a quad peak. That was all four people standing there. They all peaked at the exact same time. Who the hell do you shoot?
Oh, you don't. You scream and pray for mercy.
and you just talk about team unison and teams being in sync with one another. That was like, we know where he is and peak, and then all four peaked. Fifth one was still on site in case for some weird reason they got through. Oh, but it was a perfect peak by all four.
We're not going to see a forced buy. They definitely needed it.
Yeah, they needed to force buy. They needed to do something. And I mean, at this point, Oodle Loopers is just, they're overwhelming them.
For sure.
And I think if you're, you know, Zernor, you just kind of want to get out of your head and just almost play it like a pug at this point. Right? It's nothing was working here. So, you know, just have fun. Do something that you wouldn't normally do in a scrim. So Sideswipe's gonna come around the corner and just, who let the dogs out, and takes him down. So like, just like that though, it's a 5-on-4. Oh, Bears is gonna take shock dart. Sideswipe's gonna take down another.
It's a 4-on-1.
Yeah, and just like, and there, you see what I mean? That's a double swing. Like, who do you shoot?
Yeah, you don't. You look for the 1-for-1 trade at that point.
Yeah, but one person's close, one person's behind, and like, it's a 50-50 chance. You either shoot in the middle and you miss both, or you hit one and you're still dead.
Well, dude, it's really just this simple. If you just Angelina Jolie curve the bullet, you got it.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, dude, it's not hard.
You know what? That's on me. Yeah, that's just me not knowing. 1 shot, 5 kills, dude. It's not hard. You're like Yatu from Guardians of the Galaxy. Just one bullet through everyone's head. Oh no! Oh no! Infamous is gonna make sure that they just keep this momentum train toot rolling. Bake Show now gonna be walking all the way. Did you like my horn? Look, toot toot. I thought it was funny. You know what, Eric? You're silent. Your silence means you loved it. I don't care. Bake Show's gonna come around the corner and try to take down one. Huncho's gonna take down one, but Cruxy's gonna come out huge and take down 2. A 3-on-2 now, and Spike is going to be planted. Cruxy's just throwing away just knives for just for fun.
Cruxy's looking for the highlight reel finish.
That's what he's trying for here. Dimitrodon is going to be now pushed up, and Cruxy's going to be holding and taking down one, and just like that, 4-piece for Cruxy, and Oodle Loopers punch their way into the next round.
He looked for it. and he found it. The highlight reel finish to close out the last round of that match for them on a beautiful ultimate by Cruxy.
That was
Just
perfect.
a four-piece for Cruxy in that last round. And it was just dominating.
Just easy to finish it. Just
Oh
easy.
yeah, 13-2 on the side of Uda. And oh my gosh, what this is why I say. Listen up. You listen up, guys.
I'm listening. I'm listening. I can't not listen.
These tournaments every single week. You never know if you're going to get overtime, a one-way stomp, or in between. You know, it's you gotta watch round for round, and that's why I love Valorant so much, because you never know what's going to happen in these games.
So a big problem here, I guess, and not really a big problem, but it's a problem going forward for Uda is I'm not sure if they're a new team in this tournament, but I do know how good teams are in this tournament. And the more that we start casting this, and the more that we watch these teams play each week, and you see like the 13, we see the overtimes, the 13-11 games, and like the comebacks, and we've seen teams that have played super well in the first 3 rounds get to game number 4 and just fall apart because it is an endurance tournament. This isn't one of those tournaments where you get an hour in between. You get like 3 hours before your next match. This is we're playing, and away we go. So one of the big factors in this is hunger, and just because of how long it goes for. So that's why us at GLG, we use Drink Control, and let me tell you how good it is. So I just got some. Came in last week. I didn't have a chance to try it, but listen, let me tell you. This week, I had the cookies and cream. I put it with milk, and it's life-changing.
Life-changing.
It's life-changing. Okay?
I believe you, man.
So listen, if you need any type of pick-me-up, or after these long gaming sessions, or you're part of these tournaments, go to Drink Control, use our code GLG10, and get 10% off your entire order. And make sure you guys pick up whatever flavor you think, but I recommend the starter pack. You get to try it all out, do it up, try it out. You love it. Listen, all I'm going to say is if this is how this is going to go today, we are going to be in for one heck of a night of Valorant. So everybody stay tuned, and we'll see you right after this.
Teleports as well. It's going to be Zine with a triple kill. It's an even 2v2. Now, where are the last 2 alive? Well, they're going to be peeking out slowly but surely. It might be too late to win the field now. Halfway, Cat was able to find one. That could be the final shot, but no, it's too late. PGT stay in the game. And Cat will sacrifice themselves. Unfortunately, the Kappa went to the athlete. And honestly, if I was Kappa, I'm thinking I have to protect this man with my life and with my body. No! He pushed up too much. That's going to tell you exactly where the bomb's going to go. And that's going to be the plan. Surely you're in a 1v3 and you're already lit up. It seems like most of the shots you missed. The paranoia goes down. You missed the op shot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get one through the smoke, a triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find a second one. That's a quad kill. Now if he can find his last one, he's going to switch to the Phantom. No ops. Too hard for that. Thank you. I absolutely love that, man. But yeah, that is the absolute massive success rate for them. Because when the seas start opening up, which is why I don't necessarily like having Silver playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push, but a fluffy immediate shot, and he's out of there. Which is why I don't necessarily like having Silver playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push, but a fluffy immediate shot, and he's out of there. Yeah, like a ghost just flittering away, never to be seen again. The Jet wants to contest this too. Fluffy gets 2. Hasino, what are you doing? It doesn't make any sense. You've just wasted your life for no reason. The only opposite, Fluffy cleaning house with a double kill.
what I believe they're doing. Yes, I believe they're waiting for all the utils to be up and ready. Yeah, I believe they were waiting for the fault line because we off of cooldown, but they all spot them.
Like Braveheart.
Down in hell, but they put peace on, and actually all the clarification right away. The judge gave it absolutely no judge.
Julian executes an opposite play though. Casino's able to find floppy off versus up. And then he has to relinquish his position in mines.
It is just a clean-up duty. Flawless. PGT did invest all of the cash. They had a lot to advance as a 401k cashing with no tax bracket. I think he max. It is all profit. This is round so far.
These two teams, not one to really just win yet. You know, Messiah, it's just a back and forth. With only two left alive now, they have no choice but to put on the seat. One's gonna rotate around, wait for that final push, take down 17, and score. Ooh, no less. That's a double kill from Kaplan, right off the ace from the last game. Kaplan is on an absolute heater this tournament.
Man, I mean,
And the spike is down. And now you have to get it back. This is a horrible position for PGT. They've lost full control of the spike. Their win conditions gone other than murder. And murder's going the other way. Darky's able to play Kaplan, and now it's going to be a defender win. Wow, how can you be so silly with the spike? They just gave it up like there was nothing, and they totally lied.
Going by duty. Times one. Ultimate not gonna find lead kills, gets a lot of damage. Juli's back and trading with his assault rifle cap and trying to get onto that place, but can't quite make it through. Does get one through the smoke. Vlad's gonna trade it back. Capital the third through the stun. The diffuse is still going down. Can he find them in time? He can. He's for Kaplan.
He gets the ace and wins the round, brings him to 11. Grab exactly where he is. Messiah drops directly into the Sage and ignores Sage completely. Sage, she's dead. But anyways, that's gonna be really bad for PGT, going for the same place 5 times in a row. Mel, watch it out. A 4K, Mel, can you do it? 76 health on a dream, 3 bullets in hand. It's gonna be a back and forth cowboy bebop style. Only one can come out alive here. The single breath will take down Zeems if he picks the wrong move. But it's not gonna stop Mel looking around, having that bomb down already. Someone's gonna go for that defuse, or he's gonna get a 4K, and there you go, an ace! Coming out from Mel, that's where you want to see the Grand Championships!
You could not have written it any better.
Sort of, kind of, because there's still 2 members in C. Well, you're simply not in a position to help out here.
Yeah, it's a very interesting play. I guess they're going to try and come for the flank, but it's going to be up to Itachi to hold this one down. And that's not going to last very long as Felipe drops both of them real quick. Now they're going to certainly
At the next round, we said it was defensive favor, but let's get the defense fairness. With the silent all week, kind of looking more and more grim.
This has historically been a worser side for PGT because they don't go here. But no, it looks like no matter what on the attack, you don't mess with PGT. Triple heater right now. Not able to find the last 2 hiding in screen. We've seen Fluffy and Kaplan in the same spot, but never mind a quad. Is this being ace number 2? No, this is serious.
Come on. They know she's there. At the support. The jet rushing on in, but the spike is not down as the other short comes out the back side. The knee catch on a block. We see there's a lockdown. Using it to force him off the side out into the garage. As trains come out back and forth. See good Felipe. What GP's using to make it out good and safer from the side. It's a good call by hand, but if you go over the defense right now, so I get splattered out. Swamp looks to see 4, unfortunately. The knockdown Goddard Trim is clutching. That's PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PG.
This is really tough, and he's in a bit of a precarious position because if he were to get splattered out by the opposite picking out from God's good position, but it's over top, and immediately 2 down here as AV strikes first, and they strike quickly. Almost all of Kieran falling apart. Smack coming up for Albert's choice, striking Jay. It's a triple, but get a quadra, and there it is. What a way to start a round. Good look. Yes. No, so as you mentioned, Trey Max, we're all within the question of the economy. Try to go ahead and push down in onto C. But it will be who stays off the spike is strong after back and pushing through window, get more distracted.
with Striker before, not really showing.
AV was as well. And you see the rotations from all of AV as well as they quickly slip and run through this, which will cause immediate rotation. Look at this fake. This is beautiful.
And this is really effective right now. Looking to get the flag, and there you go. Headshot. Bam, bam, thank you, man. It's going to be lucky gone again. He's just not been having a good few rounds themselves. Neil Polly, that's going to be another strong frag coming out from the KJ side. That's going to be really good. The man disadvantage down by 2 now for Lunar. And in a pistol round, you don't want to lose many numbers right off the rip. But with that plant still taking away Ravish, we see the recon bomb going down. The info's been found, and it's just flag city both sides. Sure, you lost 2 members, but Grim is able to string together a double kill at the very end. It's a strong round for him.
Yes, 2 leader gets immediate refrags as well. The one more position yet again. We've seen this before. Extra is committing to the plan. Once at least get her halfway. He does so. This is absolutely beautiful. He's done the smoke. He's committed back to it. He's faking it. He gets a shot starting it. Wow! But does he have the time? A couple more seconds. And he gets the defuse as well. PGTR match point.
Call them Danny Phantom because
We're trying to commit to the site here. But it's just been Pig City.
yeah, I mean, when it comes down to it, there hasn't been a lot of macro strategy coming out from either of these teams. It's really come down to winning these gunfights. There's a lot of gunfight potential in this garage area, but there you go. Kaplan's gonna get the top and find Pacito. We see him now finding another one, and one more goes down. Satan is able to clap a double kill, and they're able to keep themselves ahead of the thing. They go on the B site, they see that there's no evidence of the attackers being there, because they rotate back. I just wanna go so crazy. This happened so many times before. If that first site doesn't succeed, don't try to contest it. One. Hey, and there you go. The overload spike goes success. Hey, y'all will see. Yeah, I will get it. Cause I'm really focused when I make it with the weapon. I just follow my path. I just follow my passion. To me, this is what's precious. Yeah, in my soul, and I can feel it. So every single verse, man, I just gotta go and kill it, man. I gotta be the kid. I could be the guy taking you wild. I could be the villain. Lately, I'm painting my path on my way. I got no time that I can wait. So I've been sitting in this space. Making rhymes every day. And you know that I go insane. Yeah, hit you with a bullet to the brain. Let us stop running. We going, you going insane.
Positioning, they come in fast, they come in hot, and they are the Pit of Valor. As I noticed, but experience the shot out of that's, I mean, good stuff for AV. Strong opening as they all rotate down in onto AG, and they keep doing this here, Max. They keep splitting up between A and C.
Yeah, that was a really strong opening double kill, but now Striker's gonna help clean up the mess a little bit more, but maybe not. Urban's able to find Striker instead. Fluffy's able to take down, what is that, 18? Doesn't now turn that to 0, and defenders again,
On that heaven fight.
You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact, truly it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass. And we have the trust in the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, we barely got rest. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match. When we go in, we win in the match. That's how we do it, cause we need the best.
but the way they almost killed it was played perfectly. We're gonna watch that again right now. Look at this. Smoke goes down, Blue goes in for the defuse, and we see brings down the Omen. The Casino goes in his work just in time. Overall, you realize the priorities are. He could have taken out the Casino, sure, to use this round, and one coming on. But they put a dog with a ball in the back end. But damn kid, but you didn't expect it. You never really thought that. You just had there, but now always come on the ring. But I was action, cause people defeat, they don't get it right. Still in play. It's gonna be a quick double kill, but Zine and Striker bring it back a little bit. But Striker gets double teamed by 2 different angles. That's gonna be the defuse I'm supposing is gonna go down. Yeah, and that's gonna be 1 point away from match point.
A lot into this round to make sure that that kid can't even touch this yet.
I really like the Killjoy ult from here. It's gonna be the lockdown coming in full effect. Striker's picking up 3 and this round may very well be over if Doom falls next. He's been able to make these clutches before, but no, he's gonna fall! Immediately, Urban's able to take down Striker. There may be yet a chance. However, with everything said, Messiah comes in and kill. Same coin, and they can both be very tough to get frags back when you're in a 1v3 in the post plant. But if you got the dual one weapon, one person, it's gotta be swarming the Vandal.
So on the top side, flashes in, drops down 24 health. Has a lot of defuse. He has to run that easy. He'll only get 1,000 credits to his name, but it might be worth it. Catches one on the backside and barely misses spike exposure.
See, we'll get another one. Sylph will find Blasters find Sylph though in the trade, and now it's a 2 for 2.
Doobie being able to pick up 2 kills there is absolutely huge, though. So much damage to the economy. They can continue to get more here as Deluxy gets 1, goes for 4, can't secure it. Badger needs to pick up the slack, but that is still a round win, but very costly for AU, losing 4 members to pistols.
Smart play from Thrifty. It's not the kind of play that we would think we'd see, because they are taking their time. They are making sure that they don't get caught off guard by some of these piecemeals as spontaneous. As soon as I say it, Defcon gets caught off guard by the short beat and gets immediately taken down, and now the round starts. The massive rotations, though, coming in from Thrifty to go straight towards the A site. Gonna be pretty big as Doobie will find a kill out.
3 members here in Garage looking to bust out, but here's Sylph just holding the angle. Kills forced off down to 20 HP, but do they have a peek? Did they just let the side do? They just let the side do. Sylph picks up 1, picks up 3. Badger secures the round, and that's 2 in a row now. Once again for AU.
Sylph just peeking out and saying, look, I didn't want to play this map 3. I wanted this to be with more participating clay.
Trigger ready. Does heal up the squad a little bit more. Now there's rifles in the hands of Wichita. Can they get more in the lineup? Sylph with an amazing 3K just shuts down the retake from Wichita.
Ninja cycle through the weapons to find the skin they like the most. I mean, what a lineup right there. You hate to do that. 3 people pushing in from the same angle at the same time. It's just
By Arma, Harrisburg need to continue to do that. Work in those pairs, those trios, try to get those trade kills. That's how they get back. But Alex blind through all sorts of different things. Able to get that kill. Taco though finds 3. Secures the round for Harrisburg Armada. They desperately needed that to stay in this match.
The uplift from the Jet. Not going to be taken up a little bit, but not going.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We have Waste Utes versus Sarah Cameron's fan club. I want to say fun club, but I feel like that would be terrible.
Fun club?
But we have Waste Utes. We've hung out with these guys before. We've cast them.
Yes,
and they're beasts. They're so good.
They're pretty scary. Now watch them get 13-0'd.
No. Why? They're
it's
not
a joke.
Going to.
It's a joke. It's a joke. It is a joke.
It's a joke. Is this the team that had the Sova that had the quad kill?
Yes.
It sure is.
Oh, it is. Yes.
It sure is. And that would be my boy. Oh, what's his name?
I think that was Tristy on the Sova, right?
It was Tristy?
Yeah, Tristy was on the Sova.
It was Tristy. Yes. Oh my goodness. And I get to cast him again.
This is going to be a very, very, very either one-sided or interesting game. If the Sarah Cameron fan club can hold their own, this is going to be a smasher right here.
It's a one or the other. It's either going to be really good or really bad.
There's no in between. Not for this one.
So we don't know anything about Sarah Cameron's fan club. And I want to know if they're actually part of her fan club, because that'd be hilarious, first of all. That'd be so good. This is how they found each other. This is how they came together. They're just on meshes boards, and then like the Sarah Cameron fan club, and they're just like, yo, you play Valorant? He's like, yeah. It's like, you ever heard of GLG? They're like, let's do this. And then they came together. That's how they showed up here.
We have Sarah Cameron's Reddit, dude. 100%.
She's just like there. She's like, I do have a fan club, and they're awesome.
Sarah Cameron, bro.
And we have Tristy. Oh boy, is he going Raze? So Tristy went with a Raze instead of a Sova.
Oh.
Okay. Maybe he knows something about the Sarah Cameron's fan club that we don't.
I was gonna say, does he know something we don't?
Can we just talk about?
Oh, what's that?
Go ahead. No. Go.
You first.
Look at Sassy Hot Dog.
I was just gonna say that.
Let's go.
We got healers on both sides. Wait, lock in that Yoru. Eccentric, lock
in that Yoru.
Eccentric. Lock in.
Do it. You won't.
Yeah. No. Yeah, you won't.
Yeah, Eccentric.
No, not the Viper. No, we want to see Yoru.
Listen, a Viper's a big one too, though.
I know. I want to see Viper, but I want to see Yoru.
So we got Tristy here, not going with the soul, and it's an Astra.
Oh, it's an Astra.
And Eccentric was a beast on Astra last week.
All right. So on the attacking side, we have Frank, Ocean, Uzi, Sassy, Hot Dog, Evolved, and Young Wong. And then on the defending side, we have Tristy next, Eccentric, Core, and Tony. This is going to be a great one, dude. I'm excited.
Some might even call it a humdinger, and we're on split. I caught myself off guard by calling it a humdinger.
You weren't even ready for it.
Oh, see, it's gonna be a humdinger. Like
a humdinger now.
From the 50s.
I love it.
Oh man. So Waste Youths here. We are familiar with these guys, and these guys can bring it, and they're on defense. So let's take a look and see how well they're going to be able to hold this. Split is a very defensive-sided map. So this is going to be a huge first round, and let's just see how it's going to go. And the wall's going to come up, going to get busted down very quick. And Frank Ocean from Ocean's 12 is going to go ahead and use his bomb bot, little death Roomba, over in towards the B site. Fast rotate's going to be pulled out though, and now Sarah Cameron's fan club is going to be moving all the way over towards middle. Tristy's going to be holding down in a smoke. Watch out, don't have asthma. Fall all the way back here. Tristy's going to be perfect. So I always love the grenade buys first round because they can overwhelm a team. But Uzi's gonna go all the way.
Here it comes.
Here it comes. Grenade! There it is. And that does a lot of damage. And oh my, Eccentric's gonna take down one, but not before Evolve's gonna take down Tristy. And now we're in a 4v3. Core's gonna take down one. Evolved is gonna fall. Young Woong is gonna go down, and Eccentric is gonna go massive with Next coming right in and goes, thank you, Next. And just like that, round one goes to Waste Youths. Hello, Eric?
I'm here. I'm sorry.
Did you see how fast that happened?
Yep, and I have a giant pit bull barking at a door right now, so I'm trying to make sure that that's not just popping through the microphone.
Well, what's going on with the door? Now everybody's invested, Eric.
I'm guessing someone either rang the doorbell or he saw something that he doesn't like out the window because he's got a little bed spot where he watches out the window and he likes to watch the cars drive by. But anyways,
sounds like he has a great life.
He does. That dog lives lavishly.
So it does look like it is going to be a B hit again here as Sarah Cameron is going to be trying to be pushed towards B now. And this does look like it is going to be a B hit rather than a fall off. Or am I going to have to eat my words here?
Uh-oh.
Spike is now holding off all the way over to T-spawn still area. Core's sitting here waiting for any type of noise. And if they walk up and nope, they fell all the way back. But Evolved is going to be holding down this angle, waiting for that push. Eccentric's going to be holding down in towards top mid-vent. It still does look like it is going to be a B hit. Everybody's just waiting. And Next is going to come all the way around. Going to flip around, take down one. Core's going to come around. Triple kill for Core. Spike is down. And now, just like that, Eccentric is going to come around and clean it up. 2-0 now for Waste Youths.
Oh, no. Oh. What was that?
That's the ham horn that you can get in the battle pass.
That is beautiful. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Set it off. Trap horns galore. But wow, what a very, very, very fast round. As almost as quickly as it started, it ended.
I got this.
Oh,
Did that
my
work?
goodness.
Did you hear that?
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, how about this?
There it is.
Got it. Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Bomb buddy out.
Tristy's going to be using his bomb bot over towards the mid area, and now he's going to play a bit more aggressive towards mid. But it does look like it is going to be an A hit with one player from SCFC over towards B site. And now that rotate might be called, making a little bit of noise here. They're just trying to fake out that rotate. Trying to get Waste to overextend on one site. Everyone, you know, you love to see like the good little banter back and forth in the chat too. Like,
Love it.
right? Like, good.
Absolutely.
Oh! Tristy's gonna take down one, and you just been judged. Oh! And he's gonna fall here, but what a beautiful pick by Uzi. Core's now gonna have the fast rotate here. Evolve's gonna take down one, and SCFC now in the lead in the round 4-3. Eccentric's gonna be holding down up top. Uzi's gonna be grabbing this alt orb, and this is a smart move. Wall's gonna be coming up here, and now Spike is gonna go down. Young Wound's gonna get the spike now planted, and now Waste Utes is gonna be in a defusal situation. FCSC is going to be just holding down all the way back onto the B site, waiting for a push to come from Utes. Utes is now going to be pushing out. Flashing's coming out. Evolve's going to take down Tony. Tony's going to fall here, but Core's going to take down one. Coming around, Swing takes down two. But Uzi's going to get a triple kill and secure a round for SCFC.
And the fan club coming together to make posters to let their number one fanship show in this round. Imagine, Jesus. So
I like it.
So SCFC beautifully played that round, brings it back, but now it's going to be even across the board with the guns and shield situation, rather than having the advantage of the Vandals and Phantoms that they had last round. Now we're gonna see in the fourth round who the
Rolling
real
Thunder pushed all the way out, and next is gonna push right up and take him down. And this Rolling Thunder has hit all of them. Tristy's gonna come around and take down Young, and now it's a 5v3. Frank Ocean gonna be holding down inside of mid here. Completely blind. Frank Ocean's gonna take down Tony. Core's gonna take down one, and that trade was there, perfectly executed. Satchel charge gonna be thrown down. Frank Ocean's gonna try and take down one, takes down three. Never mind. Eccentric's gonna come around the corner and take him down, but not before damage has been done. 2v1 now for Waste Utes. Eccentric now gonna be holding down, and he's right behind him. Oh, Evolved a second too late from taking him down to make this a 1v1, but he has an idea where he is. Evolved's gonna take down Eccentric. 1v1 situation, and now knows exactly where Tristy is. Tristy now still has Spike down though, so advantage over towards Waste Utes. And now Evolved's going to be walking around making a bunch of noise, and now Tristy is going to know exactly where Evolved is. 30 seconds left, plenty of time. Going to walk around. Tristy's going to say hi, see you later, Evolved, and just like that, Waste Utes gets another round in the books.
Beautifully done. And now it's going to be a little bit of a problem on the side of SCF. There's too many
It's
C's.
hard, right?
It is SCF.
Just
man.
FC.
Yeah, them.
SCFC.
The Sarah Cameron Fan Club. There you go.
The Sarah Cameron Fan Club.
There you go.
I will tell you this though, their buy is not looking too great.
It is not. It's a very poorly funded club right now.
They're running on donations, everybody. Tristy now going to be pushed all the way up here. Going to be trying to take down one. Evolved is going to do it. Tristy's going to fall. And that is a gun now in the hands of SCFC.
Or may you say a donation?
A donation. And it was well accepted. Uh-oh. Core's going to be using his flash. Frank Ocean's going to take down Core. Frank Ocean now using his little satchel charge to bounce back away a little bit because he's vulnerable. But that satchel charge might have been perfect for him. If it wasn't set like that, he played it off very well. Eccentric's gonna be holding down, and Eccentric, you can't move yet. You gotta wait. They're gonna come this way. Eccentric's gonna be holding. Oh boy.
Here.
Oh no.
Oh, Frank's gonna come around the corner, get spotted out from Sassy Hot Dog, and Eccentric's gonna fall. Sassy Hot Dog with that mustard and a little bit of relish. Gonna find that person, put him out, and SDFC's gonna take advantage. Frank Ocean gonna be taken down with the bomb bot in his hand. Tony's gonna take him down next. Gonna take down Evolve, and now Waste Utes is again in a defuse situation. Gonna find one here, but next is gonna fall. Uzi's gonna take him down, and Tony. Go! One's gonna fall here. Tony not gonna see Sassy Hot Dog to his right, but what a beautiful spray through the smoke.
Now I'm just extremely curious, and of course, this comes with a lot more questions. In the general range. For
they're foot long hot dogs is what I'm talking about.
Okay, yeah, but what does a sassy hot dog exactly look like?
Well, think about it. It's like Frank's Red Hot sauce. You put that on it, and then it's kind of sassy.
Okay.
It's a little bit spicy. Little sass.
So.
Little sass on ya.
Little sass.
Little garlic parmesan aioli.
Ooh.
See what I'm doing? See, now I'm breaking it all up. Sassy Hot Dog's not sounding too bad anymore. And just like that, we're in a 4v4 already over towards the B site here. And Frank Ocean's gonna come right around the corner and take down Core. Young Woong's gonna take down Tristy, and now Sassy Hot Dog is gonna get pulled into a gravity vortex, but not before Spike is gonna go down here. Spike planted here. Frank Ocean down to 77 health with 4. And count them, 4 shield. That's not going to do anything. Eccentric's going to be holding down this angle here, and this does look like a save from Waste Utes. And if they can take some guns out of the hands, Tony says good night. Frank Ocean's going to fall. Young's going to take down Tony, and they got to just get out of here. Eccentric, run. Never mind, take down. You do you, I guess. Eccentric's gonna come around the corner, and Sassy Hot Dog's gonna say, I like my mustard. And they're gonna take down Eccentric, and just like that, 3-3, we're all tied up.
Oh my gosh. This is already, there's so many things that I want to point out. The fact that every time that you say Frank Ocean makes a certain play or takes someone out, I can't help but obviously think of the R&B singer Frank Ocean just absolutely blasting someone's head off. And it's just, it's so funny to picture to me that Frank Ocean is like putting out violence.
Do you think that any team, if they did decide to do it, they could be Ocean's 12 or Ocean's 13, and then everybody could be just one of the people from the movies?
Okay, that is actually genius.
Right? Like I'm not just a pretty face, guys. Right? Like, go ahead and feel free to use that, chat. You're welcome.
Oh my gosh.
3-3 tied up here, and round 7 now coming right at you here. Tristy and the rest of the boys here on Waste Utes got to try to figure something out here. It is a defensive side map, but what do I know? I'm just silver. Waste Utes now going to be holding down the angles towards middle, just waiting for anybody to peek. They got to try to get that first pick, maybe try to get a little bit of intel on where Spike is. They'll help them out immensely here. But everybody here for SCFC is just playing very, very passive. And you got to think this is what they needed to do, right? Just don't give any type of momentum to Waste Utes.
30 seconds left.
Core's going to be holding down the angle here. 30 seconds left. Not a lot of time.
Out of charges.
But Frank Ocean now going to be grabbing this ult orb. Going to be down just 1 kill away here for this ult. So this is huge. Keep that in your back pocket, Eric, if you ever need to cast. If I go down here, okay? And just like that, Frank Ocean's going to fall. Evolve's going to come around the corner. 4 seconds left. Spike does go down. Tristy going to take down one. Next, going to take down the other. And now, defenders end up winning this. No Spike plan.
Last player standing.
Oh.
All right. All right. Waste
Wait.
coming back now. What?
Was Spike not planted there?
I don't think it was.
Huh. Okay. They won by time. Gotcha. For some reason, I just heard the sound cue of the plant go off, so I just assumed that they got the plant down.
And it finished.
Yeah, no, I assumed they got it, and you know what happens when you assume? You're wrong. So Frank Ocean here is going to be sitting in towards smoke, and Eccentric here is going to be holding with a judge, and you know what we love is the judge play.
Fire in the hole!
Oh, that is scary. Eccentric's gonna hear every single one of them though come onto site now and waste Utes. That rotate's gotta happen quick. Frank Ocean just gonna be spraying down, and Sassy Hot Dog's gonna get the spike planted here. Tony's gonna fall here. Uzi's gonna take him down. And a complete blind on everybody on back of site here. Don't take advantage of it though. And now here comes the tremor and the flashes, but nobody's pushing. The tremor and flashes don't matter if you don't push. Uzi's gonna take down Core here, and next and Tristy gonna go big here. Evolve's gonna take down next, and now we're gonna be sitting as centers going massive 1v1 situation. Tristy, no time, and just like this, it's another. Oh my. That's another round for SCFC, but can we talk about that little one tap?
Oh my goodness.
That was awesome.
Oh my god.
Look at this. Look at this. Look. See, like, okay. You know what I would do at this point? I'd be like, you're cheating. He's cheating. He's cheating.
Evolved was at 2 health on that.
Doesn't matter. Nobody flicks like that. Not in my games.
Well, that's because we play in bronze silver lobbies.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Anyone that flicks like that is just not being picked up by Vanguard.
Fair enough. So listen, Waste Utes doesn't have a great buy here. In fact, I don't think they have anything. They have pistols in their hands. And a 4-4 tie here, round 9. Evolved and Uzi gonna take down 2 people very quickly. And like I said here, no buy, no shields, no anything really. Waste Utes just trying to take guns out of the hands. Frank Ocean now gonna be pushed all the way through, and that didn't hit him for as much as I thought it was gonna. Frank Ocean is gonna come around the corner, gonna take down one, gonna be looking for another, gonna hit one, and Tristy's gonna do some damage, but Sassy Hot Dog is gonna take down Tristy, and just like that, it is now 5-4 for SCFC.
My gosh, and we came into this game thinking that Waste Utes were going to absolutely steamroll here, but
listen, you said that, I didn't.
It's quite the opposite. How dare you? How dare you? It's quite the opposite here. Instead, we have an extremely close game with SCFC in the lead. They're doing it for Sarah Cameron, man.
You know what though? Like I said, right? Like this tournament is so nice because you never know what you're going to expect. You know, it's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. So Tony here is going to be holding up in towards heaven and just waiting for an A hit. And guess what? They're not coming here. They're going B again because B seems to be working. Tristy's going to take down 1. Oh, Tristy's going to flip around and take down 2. Frank Ocean's going to fall. And that is 2 huge first picks for Waste Utes. Uzi's gonna fall again. Tristy now triple kill. Can he go hard here? Next is gonna take down Sassy Hot Dog, and Tristy's like, why? Like I have my rocket and everything. Core's gonna take down 1. Tristy's gonna try to kill his teammate, and unfortunately, I guess fortunately for Next, it doesn't kill him. But that round there goes in the favor of Waste Utes, and once they had guns in their hands, they made them pay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh
it's
yeah.
Still, I think. Oh yeah. I think we're gonna see. I think we're gonna see some overtime rounds in this game.
I think that's really what we're seeing right now. Honestly, it's just back and forth.
They're already playing the overtime rounds.
Yeah, we're just playing it until 13.
Yeah.
Perfect. So Waste Utes now. Tristy here's been using this. I want to see if this is going to work out in his favor one of these rounds. But I feel like he tried to do that one time and Sage just put up his wall right away and kind of stopped it from happening. So I just want to see if that will eventually work out in Tristy's favor here. Eccentric now going to be holding up in towards A tower, more mid-vent area, going to fall all the way back as he does hear them push up, and that's got to be news to everybody. Oh, Eccentric going to take down one, but oh, listen, there was 4 people coming around that corner, and Eccentric did so well taking down one. Next is going absolutely massive triple kill for Next, looking for the last remaining member of SCFC. Knows exactly where he is, and Core's gonna follow him around, and unfortunately for Frank Ocean, completely blind, running into a wall.
Last round
Sad.
before the switch.
So sad. Core came around the ocean, found Frank. I'm sorry. Core came around the ocean. Oh my gosh. Core came around
that
the
ocean
corner.
looking for that coral.
Yeah, I you know what? Forget it. I was gonna make a cool comment in relation to Frank Ocean and then make a reference, and it just didn't work. I'm gonna go back to my corner.
Well, on the plus side here, he tried. So Waste Utes now up 6-5 over SCFC. And honestly, I'm super excited for pistol round.
Oh yeah.
Next round here. I'm super excited for this. Tristy now already fell all the way back from middle here, and this is gonna do a lot of damage. Tristy's gonna take down one, Evolve's gonna take down Tristy, but that did quite a bit of damage on Phoenix here.
Not kill my ally.
Rez coming up. Sassy Hot Dog's gonna bring back Frank Ocean here from the dead.
Frank,
welcome back. Be like, thanks, Hot Dog. I'd be like, listen, what's your name? I can't call you Hot Dog the whole time. Waste Utes now in a 4v5 situation here. SCFC going to be holding down towards the mid area B type of oh my goodness, that scared me because I thought Evolved was what's happening. Okay, they don't want to make noise. I got it. I'm like, what? I'm like,
okay.
Is he stuck? But yeah, they just don't want to make noise. I would have just bunny hopped around. That's bronze plays right there. Flash coming out next is gonna hold it down, and now World Divided comes out. Eccentric's gonna take down one, Core's gonna take down the other. Core triple kill here, and falls now. Frank Ocean's gonna take him down in a 1v2. Here's that World Divided. Spike is still up in the hands of Frank Ocean. 10 seconds left. Oh boy. Oh my goodness, Eccentric playing that absolutely perfect, using the gravity well, pulling him in, and then finishing it off the round.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh my goodness. That was so well played. And now a good lead taken by Waste Utes that if they win this round here, it can almost guarantee a 4-round lead for them.
And I just want to remind everybody here that you have to remember this is for $100.
Mm-hmm.
This is for $100. You got to make it all the way and you got to win, but it's for $100 thanks to being sponsored by Nascent United. So now 7-5 here for Waste Utes. It is going to be a purchase on the side of Waste Utes as they won that first round here of the second half. And it does look like it is going to be more of a mid push. SCFC is going to be waiting for any type of movement before they call for that rotate to happen. They do have, so Waste Utes they're basically playing a 1-3-1. One kind of lurking towards B, 3 in the mid area, and then one towards the A site, which is the Cypher. So next is going to be holding down mid here. Going to fall all the way back, and now the call has been made to go over towards B. Frank is going to be falling all the way off of the B site now. Oh, he's actually pushed all the way up. Frank is looking for some intel, and oh boy, he's gonna get caught out. He's gonna take down one, but Tristy's gonna take him down. Oh boy.
30 seconds
Evolve's gonna
left.
take down one. Tristy's gonna flip around and take down Evolved. Now it's a 3v3. Spike down. SCFC is gonna be playing retake. Young Wong's gonna take down Tony, but not before Tony takes down Hot Dog. Tristy's gonna be holding down inside a back of B. And just like that, it's gonna take down Young. Triple kill for Tristy. Looking for that quad. Eccentric now switching his pistol. And now we're playing Ring Around the Rosie. Tristy's gonna see him and take him down. 4-piece Tristy, 8-5. Waste Utes.
Ring Around the Rosie, Ashes, Ashes, they all fall down, and there goes SCFC, and a 3-round lead now here for Waste Utes. Beautifully done. And now you're gonna see the buys come out, which is going to guarantee this round. Almost
100%.
Usually 100% every single time it works. Almost 60% of the 65% of the time, whatever our percentage is right now, no money back guarantee. Results may vary, so we'll see it right here in full blown 4K HD.
Waste Utes now. Oh, and now that information has been given to them. They know that there's at least one person very close, and they're going to try to take advantage of this, pushing out onto site already, and now checking corners very, very closely. Core is going to be using his concuss, and nobody has seen the Cypher. He's still hiding here. Evolved. Going to fall all the way onto site here and just waiting in the smoke. Tony's gonna take down one. Tristy's gonna take down another. Tony with a double.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, next is gonna take down Evolved, finally showing himself out through the smoke. But it was that slow that was there, and Core is gonna take down Young, and now 9-5 for Waste Utes.
And this is what I said, that 4-round lead that they could take if they come out swinging on the second half of this game. And what do? They come out swinging, they come out shooting as well. And just like that, man, 9-5 in favor of Waste Utes, taking this attack side, just absolutely running with it so far.
SCFC now has full buy.
Right.
Waste Utes is going to be just sticking with those Spectres that they have with one Vandal. Still full shields though. So let's see if this affects the way Waste Utes plays this.
For sure.
Young's gonna fall a little bit back here as he's gonna have to. Tristy's actually gonna be down to 79 health. And Core's gonna take down one. So that's a big first pick for Waste. Now Uzi's gonna be on to site here, waiting for any type of noise like a drop or any type of call out, but it doesn't look like they're gonna drop. They're all gonna come around the corner. Tristy's gonna take down one, and oh my, Uzi's gonna be able to take down Tony, but not before Tristy's gonna take down one, and Tristy's gonna take down Uzi. Core's gonna take down Sassy. Evolved is gonna take down Core, but it's a 3-on-1. Spike is planted, and now you have to think this is a save, right? Yes. Evolved is going to run away, but it doesn't look like Waste Utes is going to allow this to happen. They're chasing and they're hunting. And this is going to be close. Evolved holding down. So now he heard where the tripwire was. He can hear him walking all the way around, and Tristy's just going to come around the corner and take down Evolved. 10-5 Waste Utes.
And you gotta think that as soon as Waste Utes got onto this attacking side, they were more in their comfort zone, able to play more aggressive, able to really call shots in what they want to do, better strategic capabilities for them more so.
Yeah,
so
and that's what this is exactly what we were used to though for Waste Utes.
Exactly. This
right?
is kind of what I was a little concerned, because it's like we weren't seeing we weren't seeing the same Waste Utes that we had cast a week ago, and now we're seeing them. I mean, obviously not discrediting
SCFC.
Sarah, the fan club here.
Yeah.
Sarah Cameron.
But just Waste Utes has just been that team that we've seen in the past be able to overcome pretty much anything that was thrown at them, right? So Tristy's gonna do some work here, and this I believe is his a double kill already for him, just making things happen. Tony's going to take down one, and just like this though, Uzi's the last man standing in a 1v5, and they're just toying right now. Next is going to be planting the bomb here. Next is finally going to get the bomb down. But I mean, SCFC here is in a world of trouble here, because that's round 11 now going to Waste Utes.
For sure, man. It's beginning to look like the end at this point, and it was very, very well played by SCFC in the beginning.
So
Still
listen,
full buys coming out from them.
So listen, I wanted to say that Tristy did tweet at me.
Did he?
Yeah, at the beginning of the day here today, and he goes, "I can't wait to hear myself, like Sloppy Derek, cast tonight." So listen, it's not just me though, okay? Like, I have Eric here with me, I have production, like they're the ones that make me sound good. So listen, I just scream at my computer monitor and hope for the best. And then, and you know, production's like, "Stop screaming," and I'm like, "Okay, got it."
I'm pretty sure, if anything, I'm pretty sure if you were to stop screaming, production would be a little concerned if you were okay or not.
Derek's dead. So Waste Utes here in 11-5. SCFC has to try to pull something together here, and we're looking at Sassy Hot Dog to make some big moves here.
I know exactly.
Tony's gonna take down Uzi. Young's gonna take down Tristy. Evolve's gonna take down Core, and this is what they needed. Sassy Hot Dog's gonna fall, but Young double kill. 3-2 now. Everybody now knows exactly where they are, but look at his Centric.
Boy.
Here we go. Is he gonna be able to make this happen? Boom! One goes down. Centric's gonna take down Young. Looking for a second. Oh, Centric's gonna get down two involved, and then next gonna fall all the way back and get that beautiful trade. And that is exactly what we were talking about. It's the perfect peaks from Waste Utes. The knowing the double peak on the angles. And it's just good team comp and good team play. But
Oh boy.
But I mean, before you know it, like they're in match point here. And
Yeah,
we
I was
might
just
be
gonna
going around. Yeah, we might be going to the third.
It's been 9 rounds in a row. No wait, I'm sorry. It's been 8 rounds in a row.
I didn't want to point that out.
Yeah, no, I'll correct myself. I don't. Listen here, buddy.
Oh my goodness, the Centric's coming up the middle. Core's also just flying up the middle. Tony's gonna take down Sassy Hot Dog. Core's gonna take down Evolve. Tony, just like that, Young's gonna fall, and Waste Utes again punches their way through to round number 3.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, Tony, you didn't have to do that to him.
Well, I mean, what was he gonna do? Die?
He didn't have to pistol him in the
Well, he was out of bullets. Listen.
I don't know.
Listen, all I know is, listen, Waste Utes played very well, but let's not decredit SCFC. They played so good. And honestly, I don't know much about them, but I can tell you this. I know for a fact Waste Utes is a good team. So if SCFC can put up those type of numbers against Waste Utes, maybe next week, right?
Maybe next week,
Sign
man.
up.
Hey, every week. We do it every single week. It is not some little, maybe we'll do it, maybe we won't. Every single week, guys. Sign up. Come try your luck against these teams. Not even luck, come try your skills. See where you stand against these teams.
Just do it. It's free.
Just do it. Yeah. We might get trademark infringe for that, what we just said, that little phrase there.
Don't just do it. Just sign up.
Just sign it. Just sign up.
It.
Yeah. Just go with it. Just go for it.
No, you can't say that either. You can't say that.
Just go with it?
Yeah, it's a movie.
Oh man, you're right.
Just sign up.
Absolutely do it. Absolutely do it.
Listen, go to Battlefy, GLG, sign up for our Pit of Valor. Make sure you have some good players that you're playing with, because remember, there's some good teams out here.
Mm-hmm.
right? This week is a special week. Instead of 50 bones, it is 100 bones. And that is thanks to who, Eric?
Thanks to Nascent United, man. Come on now.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
So Nascent United putting in the extra 50 bones. Listen, if you're a team and you want to help and you want to do this sort of stuff, make that prize pool a little bit higher. We'll feature it. Let us know. Hit us up. Come to our Discord. Talk to Ben. Talk to somebody. Don't talk to me. I can't do anything. However,
we don't know what's going on.
talk to Ben. Talk to somebody, and let's get this going.
For sure.
Let's get this happening. Hi, Tristy. I see you in chat. So listen, all I know is we're gonna go to map round everything, round 3 of this Pit of Valor. And let me tell you this. We have 2 very amazing casters coming in, and they're gonna take over. And I'll tell you, they're a little bit better than us. And it's Endless and it's Strive. And they're the eye candy.
Oh yeah, they are.
They really are. I mean, other than like Eric, but yes. But listen, I'm gonna be honest here. Just be nice to them. They're unbelievable, and get ready because we'll be right back after this message.
Teleports as well. It's gonna be Zine with a triple kill. It's an even 2v2. Now, where are the last 2 alive? Well, they're gonna be peeking out slowly but surely. It might be too late with these teams now. Halfway, Cowboys able to find one. That could be the final shot, but no, it's too late. PGT stay in the game. And Cowboys sacrifices themselves.
Unfortunately, the Kappa left the acting. And honestly, if I was Kappa, I'm thinking I have to protect this man with my life and with my body.
Oh, Zine, no! He pushed up too much. That's gonna tell you exactly where the bomb's gonna go. And that's gonna be the plan. Sure, you're in a 1v3 and you're already lit up. It seems like though most of the shots had missed. Paranoia goes down. You missed the up shot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get 1 for this one, but triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find it. 1 kill. Well, if he can find his last one, he's gonna switch to the Phantom. No ops.
2 cops for that. Thank you. But yeah, that's definitely absolute massive successful for them because with the seesaw opening up, which is why I always like having solo play as the anchor because you can't be trying to stop the push, but shot and he's out of there. Which is why I always like having solo play as the anchor because you can't be trying to stop the push, but shot and he's out of there.
Glittering away, never to be seen again. The Jet was the contestant still. Floppy gets 2. Casino, what are you doing? That doesn't make any sense. You've just wasted your life for no reason. The only opposite would be cleaning house with a double kill.
As of right now, here it is still only the killjoy that's inside the PGT. Now, Prophet said they should be able to get this. As you want to break it down, it is these frags executing new and on the sea. To catch an AV off guard, and Marshall can only do so much.
That hit. Yeah, and the alarm marker nails form are going to give it away, and suddenly they have no visibility. Any rotates are possible right now, and there's no chance that Seaside's going to work out, so they're going to opt the next best option, which would be B-side. This, of course, already has Darking on their double kill in their favor, but will that be another triple no less? Can the Classic find one? No, Striker gets one instead, and now it's a 1v3. Even 2v2, and every single time so far, we're being
Looking for some off the side out into the garage. Let's try to come out back and forth. See, good Felipe. Well, GP's users to make it out going safely from the side. It's a big call by him, but it will make a little bit right now. So I just spotted out strong push to C4, unfortunately. And now the guard is crushing. PGT's go to match point.
beautiful work overall for PGT, finally able to bring it back.
Just, okay, alright. I mean, I guess, So here's what I believe they're doing. I believe they're waiting for all these tools to be up and ready. Yeah, I believe they were waiting for the fault light because we off of cooldown and they all spot them. Down in hell, but he puts me spot in. Actually, all the players are going down. Judge Gaming is absolutely doing. So he's Judge Julian execute.
The op is in play though. Pasito's able to find Fluffy op versus op. And he has to relinquish his position without the knives.
You're calling me at the same time. I'm in the daylight. You're calling to say hi. But your words say if there's something that you need to say, I know it ain't easy living inside your brain.
That is all profits.
This is round we've seen so far between these two teams. Not one of them just winning yet. And then Cena Messiah, it's just a back and forth. With only 2 left alive now, they have no choice but to push on to C. Kaplan's gonna rotate around, wait for that final push. Take down 17 and 2. Kill no less. That's a double kill from Kaplan right on the piece from the last game. Kaplan is on an absolute heater this tournament.
Man, I'm gonna spike down.
And the spike is down. And now you have to get it back. This is a horrible position for PGT. They've lost full control of the spike. Their win conditions gone other than murder. And murder's going the other way. Dargy's able to find Kaplan, and now it's gonna be a defender win. Wow, how can you be so silly with the spike? They just gave it up like it was nothing, and they both well, they lifeline.
Look, going by Doobie. Finds one, finds ultimate, not gonna find any kills, gets a lot of damage. Doobie's back, I'm trading with his assault rifle cap. I'm trying to get onto that plate, but can't quite make it through. Does get one through the smoke. Last gonna trade it back. Kaplan with the third through the stun. The diffuser still going down. Can he find them in time? He can! He's for Kaplan!
He gets the ace and wins the run, brings it to 11. Grab exactly where he is. Messiah drops directly to the Sage and ignores Sage completely. Sage, where she's dead. But anyways, that's gonna be really bad for PGT, going for the same place 5 times in a row. Mel, watch it out. A 4K, Mel, can you do it? 76 health in a dream, 3 bullets in hand. It's gonna be a back and forth terrible E-bomb style. Only one can come out alive here. That single breath will keep young Deems if he takes the wrong move. But not gonna stop Mel looking around, having that bomb down already. Someone's gonna go for that diffuser, or you're gonna get a 4K, and there you go, an ace coming out from Mel. That's what you want to see in the Grand Championships.
You could not have written it any better.
Or an A. Sort of, kind of, because there's still 2 members of the team. Well, simply not in a position to help out here. Yeah, it's a very interesting play. I guess they're going to try and come for the flank, but it's going to be up to Itachi to hold this one down, and that's not going to last very long with Felipe. Drops both of them real quick. Now they're going to
Wait at the next round. We set a defensive stable, and let's see how the defense fares. With Messiah already down a little more grim.
This has historically been a worse side for PGT because they don't go here. It looks like no matter what on the attack, you don't mess with PGT. Triple heater right now. Not able to find the last 2 hiding a screen. We've seen Fluffy and Kaplan in the same spot, but never mind a clone. How do you give this be ace number 2? No, this is a series.
They know he's there. Give him the ace. At the support. With Jet rushing on in, but the spike is not down as of yet, but so it goes to the other back side. Now the immediate headshot on pocket. See, but there is a lockdown used to force him off the side out into garage. The straights come out back and forth. See with Felipe. What GP's using to make it out clean and safely from Messiah. It's a good call by him, but he could go to the defuse right now. So I get spotted out. Swat flicks to C4, unfortunately. And not the gun, and Trim is clutching as PGT go to match point. Beautiful work overall for PG. This is really tough, and he's in better prepared position because if he would have been started out by the overpoint, he'd be out for the position. But over top, and really 2 down here, and the AV strikes first, and then strikes quickly. Almost all of Kid falling apart. It's not coming here for the upper short. Striking J gets a triple, but get a quadra. And there it is. What a way to start around. Good look. Yes. So as you mentioned, Max, we've always been in the question of the economy. Try to go ahead and push down in onto C. But it will be Crusade off the spikes drop at the back and push into a window, get one. The striker is just destroyed.
Wow. I mean, overall, we talked about Striker before, not really showing.
KD was as well. You see the rotations from all of AV as well as the Caruso
at this fake. This is beautiful. For PGC. This is really effective right now. Five though, looking to get the flank, and there you go, headshot. Wham, bam, thank you, man. It's gonna be Fluffy gone again. He's just not been having a good few rounds. Themselves, Neil falling. That's gonna be another strong crank coming out from the KJ side. That's gonna be really good. The man disadvantage down by 2 now for Lunar, and in a pistol round, you don't want to lose many numbers right off the rip. But with that plant still ticking away, Ravish, we see the recon bow going down. The info.
And welcome back. We are here on the 3rd round of this week's Pit of Valor. And once again, thank you to Nascent for sponsoring this event. And we've actually upped the prize pool to $100. And I mean, it still says I'm Sloppy Derek here on the right. And here's my boy Eric. But a little bit of a change in scenery. This is actually going to be myself, Endless, and Strive. How you doing today, Strive?
I'm doing good. For the familiar faces, thank you so much for being here. Looking forward to getting to this lovely event here, sponsored by Nascent United. Of course, this is a big step up for us. We're now upping the prize pool. We've doubled it, in fact. So we've gone from 50 bones to a whopping 100 bones. So can't go wrong there, Endless. This is amazing. Getting into another best of one here on the GLG Ontario channel. So, of course, thank you so much for tuning in. And, of course, a big thank you to the good old Drink Control for supporting us. That code GLG10 is still alive and well. And we have some good stuff for those that are just tuning in. We had 73 registered teams. That's a new record, Ellis. That's just beautiful. So good.
It's huge, and there's a lot of familiar teams, and like you said, it is a new record for our Pit of Valors that happen weekly. So, I mean, if you haven't already, registrations are open for the following week. And I mean, if you want to compete against another 73 or more teams, definitely register now.
Get on that tip. And as well, unless there is some good stuff happening this Friday, there is GLG's producing and casting for a Moonrise event. So basically it's a tournament, consider it in a way kind of like a Pit of Valor, except now it's being brought to you by Moonrise. So that's going to be awesome. Some familiar faces as well going to be there on Friday, and that's going to be on the GL Gaming Lounge's main Twitch channel. So be sure if you got nothing to do on a Friday, and I think for us Canadians over here, it's Good Friday. So we're chilling and we're going to bring you some good content. And for our fellow Canadians, you have no excuse not to be there. I'm going to be very tilted if we don't see you here.
And on top of that, if you guys haven't followed our Twitter already, go ahead, !Twitter. I think that's a command there, or !socials. It's all there. We are actually running a poll for a skin battle. So it's been going on throughout the bundle. So here you can see, I mean, the last two in the semis right now are the Glitch Pop versus the Reaver. And on the other end, the Elder Flame versus the Prime package. So vote now, !skins in chat to get to the polls, and may the best skin win.
Now I'm going to keep it 100 with you here. Endless, since beta day one, more or less, has been waiting for this stupid Reaver skin to show up in his store. We talk about this every time that we play. And in all honesty, I got the skin about 3-4 weeks ago. As soon as I saw it, I jumped on it. And at this point, I'm basically Endless's Vandal supplier. So whenever we play, it's like, hey, yo, can you drop me? Can you drop me? And it's all I do. But it's okay. The Reaver, for me, that's my favorite. It's always going to be my favorite Vandal skin. So especially when you up it all the way. So getting into the game now, Endless, we are casting Hyperspace Dark, a very familiar face for us. And I'm really looking forward to them. And, they're competitors too. Endless, I'll let you take it away.
I mean, GSS, we've seen some of their players before, especially Papa Smurf. That name does ring a bell. Everyone else, I'm not too sure if I've gotten the opportunity to cast before, but nonetheless, they are going up against, I guess, a very, very resident member or team in our Pit of Valors, and for, in fact, all our events. Hyperspace Dark, I mean, we've seen all these players nonstop, aside from the player who seems to be kind of subbing in for Hyperspace Dark this time around. But I mean, they are entering bind. It's good to see both ciphers on both teams. Omen's looking to go about as well. And interesting enough, Papa Smurf on the Viper on bind, something that we don't see enough.
No, and for me, I'm looking forward to seeing the likes of Lotus, who's delivered time and time again on Phoenix. I can't say too much about GSS as a team, but Papa Smurf, a familiar name for me. He's been delivering time and time again. But this Hyperspace Dark team on this comp as a whole, Knave, try hard on that Raze, and Lotus, that's going to be a really sticky combo on bind. And we see that type of aggression out of the duelists be super strong on Bind especially, and this especially getting out on hookah. It's such a beautiful way to get into sight, and raise is a big unexpected factor. 1 second you got a raise in front of you, and the next it's behind you in sight. So it's gonna be a really nice combo to see. At the same time though, Viper, I'm feeling the Viper today, man.
It's very weird to see that Viper. I mean, like I said, we never really see it on the Bind map, but interesting enough, I mean, they have one duelist on the side of GSS. So to combat it, I mean, Lotus, you see him on the Phoenix. You have the Raze as well, who has that boom bot and the ability to clear so many different angles and just create some sort of presence and spacing for that hyperspace dark side. And on top of that, they are starting on that attacking side.
This is going to be beautiful. Hyperspace Dark, a very good team when it comes to aggression. They know how to make the magic happen. And I will say their execution and teamwork is on par with some of the best that we've seen here. They've made their way through our different brackets and tournaments before. They're not new to the scene, and I'm sure they're feeling very comfortable right now getting into this best of 3 beautiful people. Again, thank you so much to Nascent United for supporting us. Moonrise event Friday, be sure not to miss that, and code GLG10 to make sure you come to all these events feeling good and healthy. And now let's get into it. Off we go with a pretty standard setup. The team mostly grouped up towards what appears to be showers, finessing their way. There's some presence towards B, just to hold for the push, not give them the opportunity to get too much information. We'll see if they're going to commit here. And so far, not too much, running the clock down. And this is what Hyperspace Dark has been able to do as a team. They're not really too pushy. They really know how to get control of the map.
And just off the bat, we see Tryhard with that boom bot clearing and creating more space towards Hookah, forcing them to kind of fall off and hesitate on the push. And as you can see, Dre trying to wide swing, and they do get that opening pick onto Tryhard as well. So that is a huge pick to start off this defensive side for God Squad Squadron. And with this one-way, Papa Smurf just holding short A, making sure that no one is peeking and just playing passive. I mean, they have that opening pick, and now they should just turtle up and wait for the attack.
Agree. With 45 on the clock here, it's about working the site. He tries to clear a close cubby, which is a very slippery spot, but there is a Cypher Cage. W keys all through. Sajax, patience is a virtue. Lotus, though, has something to say about it. Gets on with a nice headshot, 2-tap with a ghost. Takes him out of the picture, and now numbers even. Spike planted. Let's see if they can hold the post-plant situation. Papa Smurf dodges.
Oh.
One burst. Beautiful. Finesse. Numbers are looking good, but this is going to be a tricky retake for GSS.
And Dre here with the flank, able to get Nave right after, but Batteries right off, gets that trade. But look at Lotus and Pero. They have a little duel on their own, and will the Burst Fire win? It does. Now, down to a 2 versus 1 in favor of GSS. All left down to Batteries, who has to lurk through the smoke. Gets the diffuser, but J-Man there to trade things off, and he's going to be able to defuse this and secure their first round of this game.
That retake was looking sticky, but the God Squad Squadron. The reason I'm saying GSS, guys, don't slap on me here. Saying God Squad Squadron over and over again, I'm gonna like eventually bite my tongue, and then you're not gonna see Strive. So we're gonna go with GSS until the end of this. And so far, strong retake, really good play, and I'm really looking forward to keeping my eyes on that Reyna on the side of Dre. Reyna for me is just still so strong, Endless.
She is, and I mean, yeah, there's only 2 orbs to kind of re-heal and get that bonus health, but 2 is honestly enough.
No, it's all good in the hood, especially when you have that Empress active. The 2 is ample with that heal. We see the Dark coming up and long. They are heavily bunched up here. Hyperspace Dark going to change the tempo up by the looks of it. Get that early aggression. Tryhard tries to make it happen. Dre buys that Phantom round number 2, and he makes it work. One of the very few times, Endless, that we've seen that Phantom pay off, as Paro does not even care, dude. This guy face checks. Monstrous with that Judge. And at this point, flawless win. Round number 2 by out of Dre, and I'm so grateful he did not lose that Phantom, Endless.
It was a flawless round, like you said, and to be honest, I don't want to discredit the positioning by Pero as well. Playing under that hookah window is just so crucial, especially having a Judge in hand. Anyone that jumps out is essentially a goner, and this time around, Pero is able to just jump into hookah, make that aggression himself, and take them out. So 2-0 start. Now here comes the buy round for Hyperspace Dark. This is the round they want to win, and they essentially have to. Otherwise, God Squad will essentially be able to bonus one more time, and Hyperspace is going to have to save.
They're grouped up yet again to B, gonna try their luck once again. Sajax has now switched it up. He was previously in at A, now at B. Try hard though. Crosshair placement on Fleet gets the one. Paro still judging like an animal. Fires are burning, but Paro is only down to 42 hit points with the numbers even. Still anyone's round here. Try hard. They've figured out 1 and 1 definitely equals 2. He's got to be on the side there, and he gets shock darted by J-Man from downtown, leaving it all up to 3 yet again. God Squad delivering early on in this round with a minute left here. Hyperspace Dark is going to be scrambling.
And look at this positioning for God Squad, all rotated to B already, and that leaves Nave at that A site, just essentially waiting. He cleared it. I guess he's making the call for his teammates to see if they can fall off somehow, and Nave and Lotus are able to open things up, turn it down to a 2 versus 3 situation, and oh my goodness, Lotus, he doesn't clear the corner completely, but doesn't matter who is there. I mean, that wasn't a question, but who is actually there to clear that off?
It was rhetorical, my friend. Everyone got that. No, you're good. And with that, now a good round by Hyperspace Dark. They bounced back, a tough start, but the even numbers gave them an opportunity to kind of claw their way back into the round. And at this point too, this is GSS's full buy. They're down to basically $800 on the highest or the wealthiest player, J-Man there. So if they lose this, we're going to be seeing a save situation. Hyperspace Dark would love this round. It would give them a great advantage and potentially one more after.
And this is where the tables turn. If Hyperspace Dark are able to secure this round, it forces God Squad in a save, which allows Hyperspace Dark to not only tie at this round, but gives them a great opportunity to take the lead in the next round as well. So as long as they keep passive, play together, and just stay methodical, I mean, I don't see an issue for them to close this off.
You and I both. I completely agree with you. And listen, with now Hyperspace Dark is going back to their roots, honestly, really running the clock down, working a strong default, fearless situation here. I like the buddy system in showers as well. Lotus has the support of Cypher next to him. They're not going to get too slippery or ahead of themselves. They're going to grab the orb, probably fall off at this point, and we'll see, is the plan to reunite with the gang at B or continue to press on to A? But with 56 on the clock, some decisions got to be made here. Someone's got to say, you know what, guys, we're going here and we got to go now because we're running out of time.
And right off the bat, I mean, they're able to get early showers control. As you can see, Lotus signaling the trip wire for his teammate. But Dre, it doesn't matter if there's a smoke. He's going to be able to take that opening pick, and I like it. He gets that pick. He falls off instantly. He doesn't maintain his close-up aggression. Instead, he falls back to triple, able to play with his teammates. And now they just sit and wait as they have the man advantage.
Place your crosshairs in the right place. Chill. Grab a mojito, a lawn chair. Just relax because there's only 19 left on the clock. And for Hyperspace Dark to get on a site at this point, pretty tough, Endless. I don't think it's even worth going for at this point. They're going to barely get the spike down before they get retook on.
And right now, oh my goodness, J-Man with the perfect line to dart, able to basically spot everyone, even through that Cypher cage. And they're just going to be able to mow down the entirety of Hyperspace Dark, which now, I mean, economy not looking the best for Hyperspace Dark, as some of them had to buy up again the last round, as they did die the previous round, but now, I mean, they're gonna just have to buy in order to buy next.
Yeah, this is the big saveroni here, my friend. And Papa Smurf there on that round. Redefine the term mouse one for me. I think he's got one mouse for playing, and the other mouse is his mouse one hold down mouse, where he just contact cemented it and he just plugs it in and out of his computer as he plays to retake sight. Oh man, I'm just picturing that's something that I would do. But in all honesty here, Hyperspace Dark are gonna go on the save, and they're still choosing to play it slow. I thought maybe as a squad they would say, you know what, guys, let's go for a quick A wrap, a B wrap, or something. But they're gonna try and finesse it with sheriffs, which in itself, good idea. The sheriff, one hit, one kill to the forehead, unless you're shooting from downtown. So we'll see if they can make that happen in their favor.
I mean, the owl drone does get spotted, so now shock darts are coming in. It doesn't deal any damage, however, and Hyperspace Dark choosing to back off of showers. I mean, they've definitely shown their presence towards that side of the map, but God Squad not over rotating right now, staying true to their defense. There's no point in rotating, right? I mean, they haven't lost anyone. They haven't really gotten enough info to be cheating rotates over. So they're playing passive. They're playing together, and you can see Sajax still close up hookah, but here they hear the cat push, and oh my goodness, Pero, doesn't matter how fast Tryhard comes at him, even if it's at Mach 5, he's gonna take him out.
Try hard went full commit there. The guy's like, I can't see a thing, but I'm gonna go for it anyways. And he jumped into 2 people in U-Haul, poor guy. But hey, the dedication was there. The round was more or less at that point on its way to being doomed because the entire team was basically paranoid. And now 4-1 here, God Squad delivering nice and early, and this must feel super for them. Hyperspace Dark, again, we've said it before, a team that for us, familiar names and familiar faces has been delivering time and time again, but now coming up against God Squad, who's managed to establish 4 rounds early, I mean, that's a statement, Endless.
It's a huge statement, and right now, God Squad having the time of their lives. I mean, Dre starting off early with 10-3 on the scoreboard right now. He's been getting a lot of those opening picks for God Squad to be able to kind of put them in a good position to just play passive. And as I say that, Knave takes him out, and you got the Hunter's Fury coming out from who doesn't really connect too much, but Battery's getting onto J-Man as well. So now they have an official plant, and they can play for the post plant. 5 versus 3 here for God Squad to retake.
This is a great opportunity. They have the numbers advantage. They're going to finesse their way together, and I want to see trades in Buddy System Endless. Nice peek. Papa Smurf comes around the corner. Crosshair placement, good, but Lotus responds. He's healing his fire, but not if Sajax has something to say. That's a slippery angle. He didn't even bother strafing in. He's like, he's going to peek me. I got this. And God Squad is just 1 man closer, or 1 man delta to Hyperspace Dark on this retake. They're playing it heavily from the short area and on site. They're going to go in, but no, Paro evens the numbers up, leaves it merely up to 2 people out of showers, and there is the showstopper. No one is there to respond, but that is it, Endless. Hyperspace Dark make it happen, and they hold it off. I think that showstopper was kind of like a scarecrow. They heard it, and they just ran away, not even going to contest.
I mean, whenever you hear that showstopper get released, you run for those hills. I mean, I don't want to be anywhere near that, but nonetheless, I don't think they would have had enough time to really stick the bomb, but they did get away with 2 guns remaining, so they're going to still be able to buy up this round, and their economy is still looking pretty good, considering that 2 of their members were able to save guns. But look at the side of Hyperspace Dark. Even though they won that round, Tryhard forced up on a Bulldog with light armor, so their economy is not the best right now.
It's in shambles, guys, and in all honesty, it's going to be tough for them as that nade decides to not make its way to the right place. He's going to go for it nonetheless, push on through. That was the run it back that's now canceled. Papa Smurf there, showing what Viper is all about. The zoning ability is so good. That ult is also active, or the wall, sorry. So to get into sight, going to be pretty tricky.
And look at that Viper coming into play for Papa Smurf. I mean, having that wall up, and on top of that, the one way at long, it does work wonders, and it's something that we don't see enough, right? And right now, Hyperspace Dark taking complete advantage of this B site, able to get control of it, but they can't get bombed down just yet, as who continuing to get that opening pick, but Pero does get Knave, who is trying to plant out in the open, and here comes the paranoia. It does connect to Pero. They're gonna get that bomb. They're gonna be able to plant. It is a 2v1 situation now, and Batteries choosing to play the safe way out. I'm not sure if I 100% agree with the play, as now it's 2 1v1 situations for, I guess, Pero to kind of win, but he does teleport out, and now Batteries in his lonesome at A as who rotates out.
Yeah, that was a bit of a slippery situation. That could have been pretty nasty. I would have much rather him finesse it, maybe, work off 1 kill and then teleport, but now he's got 2 1v1s to hold, like you mentioned, Endless. To make this happen out of short, going to be tough. The bomb, however, is planted towards what is more for elbow and heaven area, so Pero is going to weasel his way to get in a position to spot that, and he's going to fearlessly peek the corner. What is going on? They're so patient. Ooh. They're so patient. I absolutely love it. They're not even getting peeky unless they're like, wait, who? What's that joke? Who's on first? Oh man, I can't remember it. Anyways, yeah, that was good. All things considered, they really let Pero do his thing and let him be forced to clear the corners, and that's what we talked about. Had Pero chose to contest earlier on, might have been a little bit of a different story, I think.
It definitely could have turned into a tough situation for Hyperspace Dark. I'm lucky. I'm happy that it didn't. At the end of the day, who kind of just played around in sight. He didn't over peek, and had Pero been able to get that pick onto him, it would have been a very sticky situation. It would have been a 1 versus 1, which shouldn't have ever been the case, because they should have gotten a trade. But choosing to split up, it ended up playing off. and working out really well as Nave this round, starting off the opening pick. And this is where Hyperspace Dark has started to change their tides. They're getting those opening picks. J-Man able to trade things out, but Dre and Sijax as well. Lotus finally able to trade one out. Does put them in a 2v3 disadvantage, but Pero on the flank with a Judge.
The Judge, the ultimate tilt machine in itself, and there's that Reaver Vandal, guys. Be sure to vote for that. I mean, it's the best skin in the game, for real though, no cap. And moving along now, 5-3, God Squad feeling healthy, but Hyperspace Dark is bouncing back, what we like to see. And I've had the pleasure of casting some CSGO a little bit this week and getting back to the swing of that, and the 15 rounds feels weird. You watch so much Valorant and then you see these extra rounds, you're question marking the buys, but this is it. Valorant, such a diverse game, really kind of changed the game space for first person shooters and delivered a bit of a new game style and economy planning. So yeah, I like it a lot, Endless. And at this point with, you know, far less rounds in a CSGO half left, the Hyperspace Dark team has a great opportunity to bounce back.
They do, and right now they're taking things slow. They're going to be kind of defaulting closer towards this B site. They are on a save though. As you can see, the Molly's coming in towards Hookah from Papa Smurf. They're gonna take it simple. They're just gonna wait, kind of delay the aggression a little bit for Hyperspace Dark, but it looks like they're just about ready to execute as they're mauling off Cubby. They're just still taking their time, but look at where Pero is. He's gonna wide swing this, get one. Will he get two? Lotus trades him out, but Dre gets one for himself as well. And look at Tryhard staying in the teleporter, trying to get a rotation, which he will. But Papa Smurf comes out right after Tryhard leaves. And once again with that Judge strive.
Yeah, the Judge, hyper tilt worthy here. Lotus, patient, 2-tap. He's got to get that gun. He dodges the bullets. This is so good for him. He has a Judge. Oh, geez, he's in the open all of a sudden. He has no bullets either. He's like, I think he kind of thought that fire was going to last a little bit longer, and it didn't do that, unfortunately. So GSS now, the God Squad, picking up one more to their name. We're approaching halftime here. 3 more rounds on the table. If Hyperspace Dark can string together maybe 1 or 2 more even, that would be very respectable for them. But let's appreciate the plays out of God Squad. Dre, 15-5. Paro, 11-5. Money, looking good. Hyperspace Dark in a bit of a desperate position. If they lose this buy round, we are going to be saving yet again on their side by the looks of it.
And look at Dre, 15-5 to start things off. Tryhard not having the game of his life right now, sitting at a 1-9. But I'm expecting him to be able to pick things up soon, to be able to start making an impact as he's used to doing. But that nade does force Pero out of Hookah, but what does he do right after? Hyperspace Dark wasting utility, not really truly clearing anything, and it allows him to regain control.
See, that type of utility usage is so well said. Unless you invest the money into getting that, Nave now is going to get shot in the back of the head as he tries to finesse his way, looking at way too many angles for his own good. Papa Smurf thought about it. He's like, wait a minute, I could probably stop the Hookah rush, and I might do just that. And he's patient. Patient beaver he is. Not going to do too much just yet, but we see who opening it up onto Dre, the top fragger, with a second one as well. Now Lotus has to run it back to. He picked it up. Feeling good. They're going to get onto site. He's going to clear it all the way. And at this point, looking like the spike is going to make its way on to be fairly uncontested with CT rotates coming. We'll see if Hyperspace Dark has anything in the tank to hold this retake off.
That sort of, I guess, kind of fell apart for God Squad. They had full control. They had numbers games, and they just kind of fell one by one. And it allows Hyperspace Dark to kind of reopen up the round as Lotus comes in, gets Papa Smurf, and now 1 versus 3. For J-Man. He's able to get 2, so it's down to a 1 versus 1. Can he pull it off as Lotus is holding the spawn? And Lotus, what was almost a little bit of a heart attack for Hyperspace Dark, which was a 1 versus 3 down to a 1 versus 1, finishes things off, and they can secure their 4th round here.
Off situation, you can see the disparity on the scoreboard between these two duelists. Lotus at the top, Tryhard on the bottom, having a bit of a rough game. I think we need to see a little bit more of Flights or Gumley out of Tryhard. You know, some of the Rando Commando, satchels into sight, just kind of mix it up a little bit and have the follow-up from the rest of the team to back him up in case he doesn't make it in there and get any kills out of it. and he's one orb away or 1 kill away as well from that ult, that showstopper. So hopefully he can make it happen here. Who's going to open it up? Blind. Ray Charles sends it out. No drone, no dart, nothing needed, and no response, unfortunately, on top of that. But they're going to go off of it. Getting onto site. 1 pick, 2 pick for J-Man with trades left, right, and center, evening the numbers out, and they're going to get the spike down. And at this point, it's going to be a flank out of Cypher and a retake out of CT from Heaven. Can they hold it off? Hyperspace Dark desperately needs this round, Endless.
That was very well done for both teams. I mean, the trades coming left, right, and center. J-Man able to get 2, but instantly Hyperspace Dark able to trade out those kills, getting it into an even situation. And now they have bomb planted, so they still have an advantage as long as they hold this post plant to a T. But they are somewhat spread out, as you can see. Sajax able to just run up short, get towards Hookah or U-Haul, and I don't think they are ready for that, as Who pushed into sight, kind of dancing around that triple, and Nave, what a wall bang onto Sajax. They're able to secure this round, and that's their 5th.
Easy peasy for Hyperspace Dark. They make it happen. The 5th that they also needed with 1 round left before the swap here, folks. This is it. As even as it gets on bind these two teams, I'm happy to see Hyperspace Dark alive and well, still rallying back, not giving up any gas here. Tryhard did pick up a kill that round too. The contribution definitely helped out for them to pick that up. And moving ahead, full buys on both sides, albeit we still see the judge at a Paro and a second judge, and as well a sheriff. So this could very well be an opportunity for Hyperspace Dark to even it up before we switch, Endless.
And look at this aggression from Dre. Spots the boombot, hears that they're pushing up, and has no choice but to fall off. And look at Pero again, up close with the judge, gets batteries. And will he get a second? No, he's going to choose to back off ever so slightly. But look at Dre and his positioning. Once again, under Hookah. He's going to flash out. Pero coming in huge with that judge once again onto Who. And now it only leaves Nave along with Tryhard. And on the other end, once again, Papa Smurf with a judge. I mean, you guys don't need any other guns. Just keep the judges and you're good.
Maybe one day we can produce a GLG event where the only thing you're allowed to use is judges and buckies. Now that, my dear friends, would be a gong show.
Man, I mean...
And Endless has to play in it. That's my new rule.
No thanks.
You guys will see Endless like off of his chair by round number 3, let me tell you.
I'd probably throw my computer out the 2nd floor of my house. You know.
Yeah, this thing's gonna be in shambles. You're gonna have just computer parts. Yo, guys, if you need the address to Kevin's house and you can catch an entire computer, hit me up. DMs. I'll let you try. Moving in 7-5 now. God Squad are entering this half with a 2-round advantage, which is critical. But now Hyperspace Dark, we've seen it on bind time and time again. They have an opportunity to execute as a team, and maybe they really and truly are a defense-sided squad. Not wall. Well positioned. We see that split from the bird's eye view. Trades 1 across the board so far, and they're gonna go onwards here. Papa Smurf from behind. Nave is a surprise from the behind, and he is out of the picture now with a 4 versus 3. Lotus is just chilling in his fire. Nice close range contact there with Papa Smurf. Evens it up one more time. Unfortunately, God Squad have a Sova, J-Man, 26 hit points and a Dream, sitting close by Shower. Spike in hand as well, so they can get this down, but they got to be weary. Hyperspace Dark is going to work together as a squad and hopefully retake here, but unfortunately Lotus too Endless, 13 hit points.
I mean, yeah, he only has 13 health, but he does have control of Showers, but let's just say, Tryhard getting taken out right off that bat, so it's essentially all left down to who we've seen kind of clutch these situations out, but he does get tagged, and Sajax has that burst fire ready and loaded, and he takes them out, and they secure their 8th here. First round of that attacker side for them, and hey, it worked out. And oh my goodness, Dre
here we go
with
again.
The Phantom.
Whip out the round 2 Phantom, and Dre, let's get it. And I remember the thing now, it's who's on first and what's on second, and it's like a whole back and forth like skit. I gotta watch that after this and just have a giggle or two. But moving in now, Dre gonna buy again round number 2 Phantom. The rest of the squad, Spectres and more or less full armor down the board. Sajax is choosing not to join the party. He's gonna stick with his partial and his 1600 in hopes of buying on the next. And let's see, at this point, this is the round, Endless. For me, Hyperspace Dark, if they don't get this one, we are in for a ever so big snowball effect.
And Hyperspace Dark not choosing to really force up here, so it's going to be hard for them to really hold this down, especially on that defensive side. And as I say that, Lotus getting a 1 click Sheriff. And keep in mind, though, Dre still has the Phantom in hand, so if he plays that range, it's extremely difficult. Tryhard continuing, getting Pero and J-Man finally getting a trade onto Who. Still 3 versus 3 situation. It's been a good value round for Hyperspace Dark as they've gotten 2 members of God Squad down already. Knave getting a little bit overzealous there, getting aggressive in that showers alone. Does get taken out, and here you have Tryhard still trying to work that pick onto J-Man and Dre. Finally getting one with that Phantom in hand. And 9-5 right now. They're still looking really good.
Feeling healthy, now approaching the double digits here, which is where things get a little bit scary. Hyperspace Dark still does not have an answer for the rounds that God Squad has been delivering, and they more or less waltz right onto A site there, fearless. And of course, they had the firepower to back it. Lotus tried to stop him, got the one Sheriff, but it wasn't enough. And here, Hyperspace Dark is going all in. I'm expecting batteries to purchase a gun as well, while they're going to be met with a good amount of firepower on the side of God Squad as well. If they lose this one, we're off to double digits and an even bigger delta. Hyperspace Dark truly and honestly need this round here, and I want to see them kind of work as a team. Maybe some early aggression would not be bad, unless get a pick, fall off, and go from there.
And that's what I'm saying. Right now, Hyperspace Dark, because they are down, they still need to maintain some sort of aggression. And there's a little bit of a pause here. I'm not sure what is going on in that sense, but coming through, I feel like they need to get that early aggression going. Otherwise, they're not going to get enough info. And with the way, I mean, God Squad is playing right now, if they get really aggressive early on, it's going to be hard to slow them down.
Oh, really? I completely agree with you. If Hyperspace Dark really, and I'll go, like, I'm going to echo and re-echo in hopes that maybe during halftime they just happen to be listening to us and they hear a word of what we're saying. But honestly, like, getting that early aggressive pick is so important, right? You want to be able to get that information, even if you don't get the pick, get up close and personal, listen for footsteps, get that intel early, calm that out so at least the team knows a bit of what's happening early on the round. Where you have no information, it's a free stomp for the attacker side. You know, they can go anywhere, do anything, and you have no response to it. And that's tricky. So I hope Hyperspace Dark picks up on that, like you said, and they can make it happen, and they can get some rounds here.
They need it, right? And if they do lose this upcoming round, that puts God Squad at a double-digit score. But Tryhard making sure that that is not the case. He got aggressive early on towards short, got 2, which is a good amount of value. And now they're up 2 people. So right now they should just cut all sort of aggression and just wait for the execute for God Squad.
Well, they got to be patient, work themselves a little bit, you know, as a squad, and just say, you know what, guys, we got the picks, we have the information nice and early, we're up the numbers too, right? So in minute 5 here, we have to hold. They have to come to us. And that's where teams need to really work on their discipline. That's honestly the most important part here. With 50 left now, they're going to go ahead with the execute onto A, and they're going to go for it. Hyperspace Dark still holding firm, a little of a swing. No, Paro! 1 and Dre and 2, and this is it. It just fell apart on its face, Endless.
Lotus able to answer back finally, but Dre is still alive with the ult. Puts it down to a 1 versus 1 situation. And what to do, as it is a 1 versus 1 and Knave is still in showers. It is planted for spawn. And it looks as if, oh, Knave saves the day.
He kind of paused there. He's like, wait, what? Did I just do that? All right, awesome. I'll throw a trap, you know, I'll defuse. All's good in the hood. And he gets that. Feeling good, gets the round. And hey, this is it, man. We're playing for 100 beams here, sponsored by Nascent United. It doesn't get that much more critical, my friend. If you're gonna make those clutches happen, now is the time, as we are pressing our way onwards into the upper end of this bracket now. 9-6 Endless.
That was incredible. I mean, Knave down to 5 health. It was so close for Dre to clutch it up, and had he have clutched it up, I think that would have been over. And the amount of momentum that God Squad has essentially built, and how Dre has just been performing right now, he's shooting all his shots, and J-Man as well. 16-6, 21-9. They're completely dominating this game so far.
Oh, stomp fest, my friend. Absolute stomp fest. And now Hyperspace Dark, I'm okay, this is it. Lotus uses, by the looks of it, that run it back. He is going full fierce. He gets the information. He hears him run away towards short, so he's calmed that out at this point. And you can see Sova's already come over to A. He's united, gonna double up in U-Haul with Raze and hold that firm. A critical choke point on this site. You do not want to lose U-Haul control. Things get pretty ugly when that happens, as Lotus making a critical decision, getting aggressive. Is it worth? Yes, it is for one. Can he get value for number two? Fire to block. No, Dre steps right into it, decides to cook his feet a little bit. Marshmallow situation. Fit roasted, and he eliminates one trade onto Lotus, the aggressive monster himself, evens it up here, and Hyperspace Dark has another opportunity to retake yet again and hold off a push as God Squad chooses not to aggress onto A after that trade session.
I mean, look at that big aggression and the amount of aggression they've shown on that short, which kind of made Hyperspace Dark stay at that A site. And you can see the Viper wall going up, and they have fully rotated towards this B site, ready to execute. And there's only 2 members in Nave along with the Sova to try to hold this down. Papa Smurf gonna be able to jump out of hookah here, breaks the trip, and Tryhard starts to understand. They are going B. Nave getting that opening pick does put them in a better situation. Who trying to wallbang someone, but Nave still holding that backhaul aggression, and that is what is needed, because if you give them backhaul, which J-Man able to take out Nave, but who is there to trade? Now down to a 2 versus 3.
Here's the Hunter's Fury as well from Who, holding it firm. Does not get too much out of that, but all is good in the land of Hyperspace Dark. They don't even need that Hunter's Fury as they get on that spike and pick up yet again another round. And folks, one more critical thing here to talk about that I don't want to miss. I see it in chat too. Hit that exclamation mark giveaway in that chat to get an opportunity to enter for a Nascent United Dragon logo t-shirt. That's pretty hype. So be sure to do that. We get a whiff of that replay here, planning. And yeah, that was just unfortunate. You can see Reyna from 2 rounds ago gets really close and personal and brings that clutch home. And yeah, now we're gonna, I think it's a look of that previous round situation with the Hunter's Fury too. Gets 1 tag, but they don't even need it, as Tryhard onto site makes the magic happen. So bouncing back, Hyperspace Dark a mere 2 rounds away from tying it up here, Endless.
And that's what we wanted to see from Tryhard, right? We wanted to see him pick it up on this half. Now that he is on that defensive side, you can see they are aggressing towards them as Lotus wide swing showers by his lonesome and gets punished instantly by Dre. Sajax trying to lurk towards Hookah, maybe going to be working a delayed flank here, or just going to be able to clear that B site and have them completely rotate out. As right now, Battery's able to equalize the situation, gets a pick as well. Tryhard having the showstopper release, but doesn't connect to Dre as the dismiss comes into play and gets him out of that situation completely.
I 1,000,000% clenched when that showstopper showed up. I was like, oh boy, surprise! But no, it was just too quick on the shot, eliminated him. Nave, oh, Nave, hello? Is there anyone home? That crosshair is, does itself really well to get in the shot. And aim, okay, all right, good. Oh, I had a heart attack. I'm like, that's like the crosshair. You just put the body in the center and click. But yeah, that scared me. I'm glad he picked that up. And at this point, 2 versus 2, Hyperspace Dark, they have the greatest opportunity in their hands to get one more closer. Batteries, yes! Quick connection, Phantom, tap, and that aim punch is so massive. J-Man now, paranoia, can't see anything beyond his own Sheriff lined up, but no, Nave goes wide, connects it, and brings home the 8th round here. Hyperspace Dark, man, defender sided. They're heavily goated on this end.
9-8, and this is the run we were looking for. Tryhard starting to seem, a little bit more confident this half, but Nave as well, getting 2 or 3 that last round, definitely helping the team secure their 8th here. But God Squad still able to buy up this round, so they're gonna have to maintain aggression, get that early info, get those opening picks, and then back off and allow them to execute.
I'm happy to see Tryhard is awake. He's rallying back and contributing. Nice angle there being hold. Pyro gets lightly tagged. A little tickle in his ear as Papa Smurf decides to get some U-Haul dominance as well. Says, yo, Tryhard, back up, man. Just a little bit, okay? I don't want you getting too peeky on my guys. That slippery camera in the teleporter, that's pretty tilt-worthy. I'm not going to lie. It's like the door open. Imagine there's a camera. You walk up to an elevator IRL and there's just a camera in there. What would you say? I'd be like,
there is. There are cameras inside elevators.
You're right. Your brain is huge. Yeah, it's a good point. Damn. Okay, but it's like in a corner. It's not like on the wall looking at you.
I mean, it is looking at you.
All right, fine. Okay, it was a bad reference. All right, man, I suck.
Not at all. And you can see they're working some sort of aggression towards this A site, but very, very slowly. They're not looking to overextend. But right now, time is winding down. Who getting that opening pick onto Sajax, and Papa Smurf coming into U-Haul up close and personal, but Tryhard trying to reverse what has been done to him in the first half. Of Papa Smurf, here's the premature shot and chooses to back right off as he doesn't want to run into it.
How is Dre always an Empress? Like, it feels like it was just like, what, like a round and a half ago he was an Empress, and yet again he's feeling it. So he's going to be the one to keep an eye on. Oh man, just like that, Batteries denies that. So that's huge. Empress eliminated. That gets rid of so much clutch potential for God Squad. Swinging, Papa Smurf gets a hold on Lamps, but who coming right through the wall? Fearless swing, gets the connection onto him, and now Hyperspace Dark one more time and Liz are going to deliver a big old clutch as J-Man plays it deep. Patience, second charge. He's got one more in the bucket, but who is there on the big flank? And easy peasy, my dear friend, as they bring that round home, eyeing it up 9-9.
You know, I think at a situation like that, when you're at kind of a 1 versus 3 scenario, or even a 1 versus 2, depending on when your teammate died, I don't think the Hunter's Fury was worth it. I mean,
agree
100%. There's still so much time in the round that even after the third Hunter's Fury, I mean, they could have still have full time to defuse, and the only thing that it's allowing the opponents to kind of do and know is your location, and they have the time to push up to you.
Completely agree with you. That could have been played so much better, and if it was reserved for maybe later on another round where it was a more tight situation where it would have caused a bigger delay, or the spike was already ticked down to the point where the 3 charges would have been enough. Yeah, I agree. It would have been so much better used there, but it's okay. That round's in the past, and it gives Hyperspace Dark a chance to bounce back, and now evened up across the board. Spike drop deep here, looking like God Squad gonna, kind of finesse their way like Hyperspace Dark has, open up a pick and go from there.
I like this positioning by Lotus. It's an angle that not a lot of people play enough. Right under this window, and odds are, majority of the time, they don't really check it. They tend to jump out first, so it usually guarantees you at least 1 or 2.
Yeah, I'm with you. And it's a good opportunity. It's slippery, especially if you play it with Endless's favorite gun, which he has tattooed on his forehead, the Judge.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Oh man, all things though. I mean, so far this eco was looking pretty strong, but who 1 and 2? Endless monstrous takes out Paro, the impact player. Lotus there also swinging onto J-Man. They do not have that firepower. Here's a swingeroni from downtown. Lotus is definitely patrolling the marbles out of U-Haul. Gets a shot through the wall, but Tryhard is there to yank his kill away from him, and that is round number 10. Double digits here. Hyperspace Dark, massive rally. Look at this, 5 rounds sequential in their back pocket. 3 of them defuses, so we can appreciate the fact that God Squad is getting onto site, but they just can't hold it off. Hyperspace Dark's retake is just on point. Endless.
And the beauty of that last round was the fact that Lotus was under hookah and he was not even exposed. Who was the one that killed everyone jumping out? And Lotus didn't even have to do a thing, so he can essentially play the same position once again without being spotted. And you can see, ooh, this is a very nice aerial footage of this orb, which I think missed. I think he was trying to get heaven, and came a little bit short, but very good observing.
Here is the Neuro theft as well. Tryhard decides to bail ship. He doesn't want to be in a sticky position for himself. They grab that spike, and at this point, Cypher is working his way deep into B. Tons of rotates have already moved over towards A site as well. And Dre opens it up. The Impact Reyna is yet again delivering. Keep in mind, though, God Squad has an Omen and a Viper ult available, which is massive, but I don't think they're going to need it, as unfortunately Nave gets the kill, but he's down to basically little to no hit points. Dre to send Tryhard packing and leaves it up to good old Nave, who's, I think, sitting at probably, what, 8 to 10 hit points at best? Yeah, 11. And he's going to be stuck by himself on the B site, about to meet Dre, the monster himself.
And Dre is hunting. He's confident, like we said, and he's almost certain that he is hiding towards this B site. But look at Pero on the flank, and they're destined to hunt him down. And they do that exactly. They're going to be able to even things up back at 10 to 10. So both teams in double digits, 3 rounds away from winning the game. but will we see overtime, Strive?
That is the elementary question, my dear Watson. And will we see it? I really hope so. This is a best of one, so you got to play for keeps. There's no second opportunity, no best of three, no map two, or even a third to bounce back on. You got to make it happen. And this is, again, Nascent United, $100 prize pot. It's where it's at. And I want to see the likes of Tryhard pop off here. I have full faith in that defensive sided Raze to make some plays happen. And we're approaching showstopper land, but two, let's see, Lotus and Batteries are sitting on a ultimate situation for both of them. If they utilize that run it back is going to be massive on the defender side. If they can get that info with the run it back, we saw Lotus do it a couple rounds ago coming out of shower. He got that information on short, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they did pick up that round. So I'm looking to see the utility usage here. That's what's going to take Hyperspace Dark to the next level, honestly.
And I think the last round, I think they just got a little bit too passive early on for Hyperspace Dark, and they didn't get that early info, and God Squad kind of just pushed through that A site by storm, and they just took complete control, left Hyperspace Dark kind of in a little bit of a pickle, trying to rotate in, and as they were rotating in, they got picked off one by one as well, which left Nave with 11 health, unfortunately, trying to save or make, I guess, some sort of damage towards their economy, and unfortunately gets hunted down.
And now getting back into the game here, guys, I think the pause situation is about wrapping up. We're onwards ahead in the double-digit land for both these teams. An early pick from Tryhard makes that operator work, but not if Paro has something to say about a Lotus. That's the run it back we're talking about. He is pushing all the way, going to get the information back to his body. He goes in a moment with full health as well. So this is it. Hyperspace Dark, number advantage in double-digit land. This is where it counts. I really hope Endless, they can keep this up. Minute 15 on the clock. They got to, again, be patient. Let God Squad work their way into his site and call the rotates from there.
And hey, they got the 2-for-1 trade there. It is in their favor, and they're doing exactly the right thing. Falling off, Lotus getting Dre as well, but gets traded out by Pero. Still in Hyperspace's in Hyperspace Dark's advantage, but right then and there, Sajax getting that equalizing pick, and now down to a 2 versus 2. They're going to be able to plant towards that triple, and the rotation from Knave still coming towards that A site, and they have full shower control. Who able to spot and hear both of them, and I don't think they're ready for how close he is.
One of them decides to bail ship. Do I agree with that? No, Pyro gets denied. Who comes around the corner? Sajax gets the one piece. Knave, though, is slippery on that angle. He has to defuse, so Sajax is going to have to be patient. Nice job, Knave. Beautiful. So well executed. Sajax, I don't think was expecting that 100%. He went right up in personal in his face, and he picks up the round here. We are now sitting at 11-10 Endless. Hyperspace Dark 2 away from bringing it home in what I believe is really a massive rally back.
It is a massive rally back. I mean, they were down early on, only having, having a rough start and losing the first 2 pistols on this defensive side as well, put them in a little bit of a drought. I think we were down 9-5 at that point, and they rallied back, and now taking the lead 11-10. They have an opportunity to close things out. This is the most important round here, because if they win, God Squad is going to be broke for the next, which, I mean, Lotus continuing that early aggression, getting that opening pick. Tryhard trying to support with the paint cans does force them back, which allows Lotus to back off, and he does just that. And right now, they have that man advantage. They just want to be able to hold their positions and play for the picks as they're trying to enter into sight.
And what's the game plan here with this ult? I can see it being very useful to get into U-Haul, which we see Viper doing just that. Papa Smurf is lurking his way through. Lotus is sitting on the receiving end of that. He foresees someone entering on his left there. Oh no, looks away at the most unfortunate time, Endless, as Papa Smurf picks him up, evens it up, actually gets the advantage for them. I take it all back. And now Hyperspace Dark in a super unfortunate position.
And I feel like Papa Smurf was just lurking through, and as Lotus was trying to squeeze between the ult and the boxes there at Pocket, I think his shoulder just peeked in, and Papa Smurf took complete advantage of that, instantly punished them, and God Squad looking to be able to equalize this round back up, as they are still in a 4 versus 2 scenario with the bomb planted, and it doesn't look like Hyperspace Dark is gonna go for it.
No, I don't think they should either. They've got it. You know, they're getting very close. Losing the guns beyond anything unnecessary is just the wrong play. They want to save. They're outnumbered, outmatched, outpositioned. The information on the site is just, impeccable at this point. God Squad are going to hold this all the way to the end and hopefully get away and save their weapons as well. And Hyperspace Dark chooses to follow in suit. Buddy system right through heaven. And they're going to just camp here, chill, wipe their sweat off their foreheads a little bit, dab that off, maybe a little drink of water, relaxation. All's good. And then
maybe some drink control. GLG10, use that code.
We're at 13 off. Uses, Endless. That code gets you 10%. We've managed to get 13 uses out of that code. Guys, by the next one, you have to double that. We need to see 26, okay? That allows us to bring you guys even more goodies and bigger giveaways and whatever else you want to consider. So consider that the least you could do for us and for my beautiful mustache that I worked so hard to grow.
Oh my goodness. I honestly still can't take you seriously looking at you like that, but hey, to each his own. And right now, you got the op on Tryhard, and he's been able to do some serious damage so far. 11 to 11. And what is going on, Strive? It seems like every game we cast tends to go to overtime.
Yeah, I think you and I are just blessed with that the overtime bug. I'll be honest with you, man. We get the juicy ones. You know what I mean? Time and time again. I'm all about it though. Ain't nobody complaining. Overtime just means we got two really good teams and we're getting the opportunity to cast them, which hey, for me is a winner all around the board. And they're going for the aggression endless. They're gonna continue to swing. Cage. They walk through it. Nave close range with the gun.
Oh yes.
Picking it up, and that is just beautiful. And the Nero theft as well, the cherry on top of the cake or the ice cream, depending on how you're feeling on this Thursday. And at this point, Hyperspace Dark, that is what they needed, sir.
That was the best possible move that Nave could have done. I mean, don't buy up, buy a judge, play up close, and luckily hope they choose their site. And I mean, they did. They chose his site that he played at. They chose Hookah. And he punished them right away. And right now, down to a 4 versus 1 scenario. All left down to J-Man. And looks like Hyperspace Dark able to clinch match point.
Off we go, Endless. This would be massive for them if they can hold this off and bring it home. With 4 alive, I don't see why, and 13 on the clock at this point. J-Man has full health points, but he's not going to make magic happen in 8 seconds. There is no way in the world, my dear friend. He's going to try and get some kills, get some value, as you would say, and he gets one before batteries responds. And here we are, game point, Hyperspace Dark. The pressure is on. They do not want to hit overtime. I'm sure of that.
And I feel like the main pressure right now would always be on God Squad because, I mean, if they lose, they're out. And Hyperspace Dark, even though if they do somehow lose this round, they still have an opportunity in overtime. So it's do or die here for God Squad. And looking at Dre, light armor, J-Man, light armor. And those are 2 players that have been a huge impact towards their team. And look at Nave again with the judge. But this time, he is not going to be playing close to Hookah. He's going to be shifting towards that A site because surely there's no way God Squad goes B again, right?
No, 100% not. And you can see the Hunter's Fury. I like that from Who. He's trying to figure out what's going on. Gets the information early rather, as batteries also supports. And again, they're up the numbers. This is as good as it gets. They've got the kill. Now they got a hold here. J-Man does not get tagged by the shock dart. So all's good in the hood for him. With a minute 10 on the clock here, Hyperspace Dark, no mistakes allowed here. They got to get this.
And that's what they wanted to do to start things off. Get that opening pick once again. And they do that time and time again. And right now, Lotus, Battery's getting the second of the round, has no choice but to continue fighting here as the Hunter's Fury coming out from J-Man. God Squad scrambling. 3 players left against 5 of Hyperspace Dark's members. With 40 seconds left on the clock, they have to make something happen here. As you can see, Hyperspace Dark up 2-man advantage are already grouped up, ready to play for trades. You can see Nave hiding in sight with that judge. Dre teleporting out, and Battery's getting the third. Absolutely going huge this round to basically force God Squad in a terrible situation. 5-2 to be able to make something happen.
Dre, though, swings off of it. I really thought Who was in a position to get it, but now with 12 on the clock, Endless, this is basically it. Tryhard is awake at the right time, but Sajax is pushing his way through. But no, the showstopper! That is it, my dear friends. If that's not a way to end a match, I don't know what is. Ending it with a showstopper, it's a beautiful thing.
That was huge, and the showstopper that came in at the end, right as the Neuro Theft came out. Oh, what a way to end things! Exactly, 13-11. What a comeback from Hyperspace Dark, and they completely shut down God Squad in the last 2 rounds. I mean, Batteries coming up huge in the last round, getting 3 huge picks. I mean, what more can you ask for from him?
No, nothing. I mean, that's the time to deliver. The pressure was on and he made it happen. If there was a time to deliver, that was it, man. Like, I'm so happy. And for me, Hyperspace Dark, they put up a massive battle. I'm going to commend God Squad, though. These guys came in swinging. I was, for a moment there, I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. This is Hyperspace Dark, a team that we know is dominant. They can frag, but you know what? I think their arms are just a little bit cold. They need some time to warm up and get the juices flowing, you know?
It definitely is a huge factor. And I mean, one thing we definitely want to thank is Nascent Gaming for Nascent United for sponsoring this event and upping our prize pool to $100 this week. I mean, huge thank you to them and you guys that are competing in it. 73 teams, guys. I mean, that's a new GLG Pit of Valor record, and we can't wait to see what we see next week. And what else am I missing, Strive?
One more thing too, guys, skins bracket, right? That's a thing that's been happening. It's on your screen now. So be sure to vote for that. Don't miss the opportunity. This is an opportunity for you guys, but of course we get to see some fun voting and battles between these skins. I know I got my favorite, and it's always going to be that Reaver. I'm curious to see what ends up bringing that home endless. And the final thing, of course, is one of the most important things that you need to do when you're watching a GLG event is during the break time, get yourself a snack, a drink, make yourself cozy, because this is just the beginning. We got a lot more to go, and we have our beautiful counterparts coming back on this stream. Eric and Derek are going to be back to take you guys. These 2 beautiful gents are going to keep you guys entertained, feeling good. Endless, with that, I think you and I are going to be taking a bit of a pause, but we're going to be back on the other end of the picture here on the mainstream to continue on going. But for those that are here, stay tuned, stay frosty, so much more to come. And again, thank you so much to Nascent United for delivering an awesome matchup here on this Wednesday Pit of Valor. With that, we will talk to you guys very soon.
As well. It's gonna be Zine with a triple kill. It's an even 2v2. Now, where are the last 2 alive? Well, they're gonna be peeking out slowly but surely. It might be too late to lose these now. Wake up, let's go find one. That could be the final shot, but no, it's too late. PGT stay in the game. And Captain sacrifices themselves.
Unfortunately, Kaplan right through at the end. Honestly, if I was Kaplan, I'm thinking I have to protect this man with my life and my body.
He pushed up too much. That's gonna tell you exactly where the bomb's gonna go. And that's gonna be the plan. Sure, but you're in a 1v3 and you're already lit up. It seems like though most of the shots have missed. The paranoia goes down. You missed the out shot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get 1 for this one, a triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find it. That's quad kill. Now if he can find his last one, he's gonna switch to the Phantom. No ops.
2 counts for that. Thank you. I absolutely love that, man. But yeah, that's what the absolute massive success rate for them, because with this C-site opening up, which is why I don't necessarily like having Sova playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push, but Foxy immediate shot and he's out of there. Which is why I don't necessarily like having Sova playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push, but Foxy immediate shot and he's out of there.
Glittering away, never to be seen again. The Jet was the contestant is still Fluffy gets 2. Asino, what are you doing? That doesn't make any sense. You've just wasted your life for no reason. The only option is Fluffy cleaning house with a double kill. too, and every single time so far for me,
First mile to side out into garage. The trains come out back and forth. See, good Felipe. Both GPs usage working out being safer from the side. It's a good call by hand, but they could win the defuse right now. So I get spotted out. Swat puts the C4, unfortunately. And not the gunner. Trim is clutching. That's PGT go to match point.
beautiful work overall for PGT, finally able to bring it back.
They're just okay. All right. I mean, I guess. So here's what I believe they're doing. I believe they're waiting for all these shields to be up and ready. Yeah, I believe they were waiting for the fault line because we off of cooldown, but they all spot them.
Like Braveheart.
Down in hell, but they put respawn in. Actually, all the fighters did it with one quick break. The judge gaming. And after you do it, so he's judge, jury, and execute.
The op is in play though. Casino's able to find Fluffy op versus op. And then he has to relinquish his position and without the knives.
Being down along with two, it is just a cleanup duty here. A Wallace from PGT being best all of the cans. It had a lot. Two out of advance with the 401k cashing in with no tax bracket. Either here, Max. It is all profits.
This round we've seen so far between these two teams, not one of them just winning yet. And Zeno Messiah, it's just a back and forth. With only two left alive now, they have no choice but to push on the seat. Kaplan's gonna rotate around, wait for that final push, take down 17. It's one kill, no less. That's a double kill from Kaplan, right off of an ace from the last game. Kaplan is on an absolute heater this tournament.
Man, I mean,
Let's watch out, and the spike is down. And now you have to get it back. This is a horrible position for PGT. They've lost full control of the spike. Their win conditions gone other than murder. And murder's going the other way. Darky's able to find Kaplan, and now it's going to be a defender win. Wow, how can you be so silly with the spike? They just gave it up like there was nothing, and they pulled what they lied for.
First going by Doobie. Finds one. Ultimately not going to find any kills. Gets a lot of damage. Doobie is back on trading with the assault rifle. Captain trying to get onto that site but can't quite make it through. Does get one through the smoke. Last going to trade for also the third through the stun. The defuse is still going down. Can he find them in time? He can. He's for Kaplan.
He gets the ace and wins the round, brings him to 11. Grab exactly where he is. Messiah drops directly to the Sage and ignores Sage completely. Sage, she's dead. But anyways, that's gonna be really bad for PGT going for the same place 5 times in a row. Mel, clutch it up. 4K, Mel, can you do it? 76 health in a dream, 3 bullets in hand. It's gonna be a back and forth cowboy bebop style. Only one can come out alive here. A single breath will take down Zeems if he makes the wrong move. But it's not gonna stop Mel looking around, having that bomb down already. Someone's gonna go for that defuse, or are you gonna get a 4K? And there you go, an ace! Coming out from Mel, that's what you want to see in the Grand Championships.
You could not have written it any better. Sort of, kind of, because there's still 2 members at C who are simply not in a position to help out here.
Yeah, that's a very interesting play. I guess they're going to try and...
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. I am Sloppy Derek, and I am with my partner in crime, Mr. Innocent Victims, Mr. Eric. How are you, Eric?
I am good. I'm ready. I'm back. I'm rested. I'm relaxed. I'm excited. Did I say excited already? I think I said excited. I don't know. I'm excited.
Well,
I'm not hungry. What are other descriptive words? Sitting.
You're gassed. You're pumped.
Yeah.
You are
Gas pumped.
ready. So we are going into quarterfinals here in the Pit of Valor hosted by us over at GLG. And it looks like we have a pretty good matchup in front of us here, Mr. Eric. We have Hyperspace Dark versus Team Suspicion. And go on.
Yeah, we just saw Hyperspace Dark take it to, what was it? I think it was 24 rounds, something like that.
It was a long haul.
Crazy long game, real close one.
and this is what we were talking about previous, was literally there is no time off. It's you just played a 25-24 round game. Perfect. Get ready, you're going right back in. So
Yeah.
like I said, like, but in the past, right, like this isn't exactly it's a marathon, not a sprint, for sure, in these tournaments, especially the best of ones, pushing out quality Valorant round after round after round after round, and then getting pushed on to the next round and then have to do it again against an even better opponent. So it's definitely mentally draining.
Dude, for sure. Just, I mean, to go in a game that long and have that close of a match, you know, it's just, it is, your chest gets all tight. Your palms are sweaty. Your knees are weak. You know, there might be a little bit of vomit on your sweater from, like, I don't know, your mother's spaghetti.
What did you have for dinner, though?
Your mother's spaghetti. But it's one of those things where it's like to have to fully reset in a matter of minutes. You don't have, you know, that much time in between the games. And I mean, even more so, it's like a matter of kind of seconds, you know?
Yeah.
It was only a short resting period for hyperspace. And now it's like you're gonna see if, you know, it's going to take a toll or not.
Well, we'll find out as they're on attack, and I mean, away we go here. Quarterfinals already in, and Godster is already pushed all the way up. He's behind them. He's already behind them.
He's not wasting any time.
No, he's literally behind them. They're going to be pushed all the way up in middle, and Lotus is going to take down one. Pain's going to take down the trade here, so that's a beautiful trade happening. And Icy Flow is going to take down Lotus, and just like that, Suspicion is now up 4-3. Icy Flow is going to take down one. Who's going to get that trade? Bagodster is going to take down, and then Frob is going to take down the last remaining hyperspace. Suspicion up 1-0.
And beautifully played. Sorry, go ahead.
No, well, you got to think, right? This is coming off of Hyperspace's just really long game, right? Mentally tasking, and then all of a sudden, you play against a completely different opponent. So
for sure. And I mean, you have to think that, you know, Suspicion might be a little bit better than the team that they just played against, being that this is further into the tournament, but. Oh, shock dart. Good night, Nave. I almost said Dave.
Yeah, I mean, he could be Dave. Nave. Hyperspace Dark now already down one man, but bringing it back. Who's actually going to take down one? Paint's going to take down who? And this is a judge. Tryhard's going to come around the corner and take down Paint. And we're right back to a 3v3. Frob's going to come around and take down Icy Flow as well. And Frob is going to get the last kill. And just like that, 2-0 now for Suspicion. But round 3 comes, and now we have guns for both sides.
Exactly. Now we'll see what Hyperspace Dark can really do coming into this third round. So hopefully for their sake, it's pulled back in their favor. They make it into a 2-1, because if not, they are in some serious trouble.
They'll be in a lot of money trouble as well, right? I mean, even Suspicion will be able to buy even if they lose this round. So it does look like everybody is going to be hitting it towards the mid area here. A bunch of smokes coming out, stopping anybody, but Godster's going to take down Lotus. And that's another judge kill. Tryhard's going to fall all the way back here. And that's another big money kill, though, for Godster. Gonna be holding down this angle, and Tryhard's gonna walk around the corner and fall to Godster, and that is a double judge kill now. Nave taking a look down middle, and Frob is gonna fall all the way back here, and Hyperspace is falling below in here. Godster's gonna pick up a gun and take down Nave. The judge is gonna go away. That's a 3-piece, 4-piece. Can we get it? Oh, battery Batteries is gonna take him down, but Pain is there to finish off this round, and that's 3 rounds going towards Suspicion.
Hyperspace is in a world of hurt now. Coming to this 4th round, it should be a guaranteed win for Suspicion. Unless someone on Hyperspace gets a good kill and a gun in their hands, there should be no reason that Suspicion wins or loses this 4th round now.
And
to Hyperspace.
Godster's basically like he's just waking up here. 5-2, going absolutely massive the first 2 rounds, and then the 3rd round cleaning up as well. So this is, I mean, Hyperspace, I don't want to, you know, throw the panic flag up yet, but you got to think here, they got to get around quick, and Godster's already pushed all the way up. But Hyperspace is on the B site, or the A site here with Spike in hand. Koji is going to take down one. Lotus is going to take down, and that's a beautiful trade happening. Tryhard's going to take down Icy Flow, and Frob is going to fall here from Batteries. Tryhard's going to come around the corner and take down Koji.
Oh.
And now it's a 4v1. Spike is planted here, but it...
Oh!
Spraying
No!
through and taking down 2. Oh! Knave is gonna stop that from being massive, but oh my goodness, what a double kill.
Oh my gosh. I really thought for a second that Paint was gonna clutch that round out there.
I
my
mean,
gosh. I mean they drop him into a 4v1. He sees the first one, sees the second, pops 1-2 on the double swing, then drops a blind right underneath him. Oh my gosh. He swung around to try and take him down. But wow. That was a close one for sure. But he gets I'm sorry, not Paint, but Hyperspace Dark gets a little am I wrong?
What? Hyperspace Dark got that round. Yep.
They did get that round. Yeah, okay. Hyperspace gets bailed out on that one.
Yeah. Hyperspace pulled that round back, and what a man. If Paint, like, so Paint got those 2 kills, and when he flashed under into hell there, whoever was down in hell was completely blind.
Yeah.
So he had the opportunity to drop down and push, but he had to really watch behind him as well. And that was the issue, right? Is as soon as he dropped and was like, he had the opportunity to push. And
so he took out Batteries and Tryhard, and then he gets taken out by Knave. Phoenix was sitting underneath, absolutely blinded, and Knave through the boxes takes him out and saves his partner's life and keeps it from going into a 1v1 situation.
And listen, everybody's pushing for this extra $50 this week, right? I mean, it's $100 rather than $50.
Oh,
and
yeah.
That's honestly thanks to Nascent, and those guys have been fantastic. They decided to put in an extra $50 for the pot, and normally it's only $50. So $100, everybody's just a little bit more on edge this week. You can see it, right? Everybody wants to just push that little bit more.
Oh yeah.
And honestly, it's great to see. And then Nascent is actually, they're also giving away something as well, right?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think if you I think the command for it is the ! giveaway.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure if you type that in chat, it'll come up. It'll send you the link, and you can go right to it.
I believe they're giving away a T-shirt, or might be 2 T-shirts or something like that. But they are giving some stuff out.
It's their Chinese New Year edition shirt that they did. I'm pretty sure.
There it is. So there it is, right in chat there. Enter to win a Nascent United Dragon logo T-shirt. So yes, it is for the Chinese New Year. So that is fantastic, and honestly, a big thank you to Nascent United for hooking us up and allowing us to raise the prize pool up a little bit. But away we go here, round 5. Now coming right at you here, and Hyperspace definitely needed that round for sure. So Lotus now is going to be looking over towards the A site, and Spike is still down. Oh, Godster is going to be pushing all the way up. Take down one. Paint's going to take down Lotus. And now just right back in to the driver's seat is Suspicion. And now we're going to be moving all towards the A site with Spike in hand here. But Godster's going to be holding down middle and just kind of waiting. Oh, man. And this could be interesting here if he hears somebody coming up behind him. But Pain's going to take down Knave. And now it's a 5v2. Spike is still up, though. Flash coming out, just spraying through. Batteries is going to save. Oh, my goodness.
Beautiful save. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Koji's going to come around with Odin, and Odin goes, burr. And Batteries is going to fall. But, oh, my goodness. That round could have went sideways very quick. Suspicion now up 4-1. Hyperspace Dark almost left in the dark here. They need to try to figure something out.
Yeah, they need a light, a torch, a flicker of a match, something to kind of pull them out of this little bit of a deficit that they have, kind of hammering in or building up, I should say. And realistically, I think they played a little bit of slower pace. I don't think we've seen them go B yet. I think they've gone A this whole time. So I think now going B, we'll see something better, potentially.
Well, Odin does go burr, and that's exactly what they're doing, directly through the wall here over towards the B site, trying to take somebody down, but they're not going to make it happen. Tryhard's now pushing all the way up into B site. And that one-way smoke is deadly from Icy.
Oh, yeah. Oh!
Lotus is going to take down Godster in middle with a Marshall. Koji's just trying to spray somebody down, and he's very close to hitting somebody. Frob is going to be waiting and just going to take Lotus down. Frob holding down the angle here. Paint's going to be throwing out a flash, and this could be really good for Tryhard or really, really bad for Hyperspace, depending on how you want to look at this. And Tryhard's going to take down one. Flash is going to come out. Paint's going to take down Tryhard. 15 HP left on Paint. Alarm bot going to be coming out, and Batteries is going to get the flick. Paint's going to fall here. Koji now going to take down one. Scanning down towards the middle.
30 seconds left.
And the pulse isn't going to hit him. Omen's just going to hide there. And Icy is going to take down Knave. And now it is a 2-on-1. Batteries, 23 HP in a dream. That door is wide open and the air's flying in. Telly over to the other side here, and now you got to think that door is going to be shut. He did hit the door. Did he do it? And Telly'd over towards B.
He popped across, grabbed the spike, picked up a big boy gun, and then ulted all the way onto B.
Beautiful. Well, let's see if this is going to work out for him. Batteries, 23 HP again, and a dream.
Oh!
Koji spraying through and taking down Batteries. And unfortunate for Batteries, with such a low health.
Oh my god. Suspicion really living up to their name. That was a little suspicious.
Wow, what a shot.
Oh man, he just knew.
Just a standard pre-fire. He pre-fired all the way through already, and then he didn't hit anybody. There was no sound cue, so he just sprayed to where he thought maybe on the B.
You just heard the salty inner Call of Duty player in me come out. That's all.
He's gotta be hacking. How'd he kill me? I'm better than everyone in the world.
Well, and that's why we're bronze. And that's why we're bronze.
It's so true.
So Hyperspace now coming out with a full buy here, and it is going to be a hit.
Oh, no.
4 players over towards A here for Suspicion, or for Hyperspace, sorry, and they're pushed all the way through. Lotus is going to try to take down one. Godzer's up on Cat, waiting, falling back here. Tryhard's walking through the smoke, going to take him down. Frob's going to come around the corner and take down Tryhard, but damage has already been done here. Who's going to take down Frob? And now it's a 4-on-2. Shock dart. Shock dart. Double shock darts here. Everybody's just trying to shock dart each other. And now 4v2. Koji now revealing the area. Double reveal. Icy coming around the corner, taking down one and getting taken down by Nav. And now it's a 3-on-1. Koji is gonna take. Well, they now know exactly where he is. Grab the op and just get out of there.
He gone.
Yeah.
He gone.
Smart move. Smart move. And that's another round there though for hyperspace. And that's I mean, that's what they need to do, right? Start plugging their way back into it.
Oh, for sure. There are, excuse me, there are holes in their sinking ship, and they got to start corking it up.
Yeah, well, and I mean, we see Nav here with a full ult, and we might see a pretty quick play to one of the sites here. So two ults up for hyperspace here, the Sova and the Killjoy. Godster is just going to be holding down this angle here. Smoke's going to pop up, and this might be huge. Oh, just missing. And who's going to be using the Hunter's Fury? Not going to take anybody down here. And Koji just spraying through that wall. Spray and pray.
I don't think that gun has enough bullets.
Yeah, you're right. Probably need some more.
Yeah, it needs like about 1,000 more.
Who now location revealed. He's going to be falling all the way back here. And Suspicion now. Icy's going to take down who? And Suspicion now in full control. Bomb's still up though in hyperspace's hand. Pain's going to take down Lotus. Rob gonna be using his ult now, going over towards the A site, and that does look like that's where hyperspace is gonna make home. Spike has not made its way onto site, and now it has. Nave is gonna start planning, gonna fall off the plant and try it again here. Concuss coming out, and Pain's gonna walk out. Battery and Tryhard's gonna get two. Rob's gonna get one. Tryhard, and now Koji is gonna take down Tryhard, and that round now goes towards Suspicion.
And an op in the hands of Godster. He has been so close to taking some heads off.
Yeah.
It hasn't hit the mark just yet. Like, seeing Tryhard come around that corner on Cat, oh my gosh.
Well,
it was just a hair off.
Matter of millimeters, because he shot and then just jetted away, and it was so close. So it looks like we do have another pause coming out here, but Suspicion up 6-2, and it's not looking super great for hyperspace.
It's
Suspicion's just playing very well.
They're playing so well, but you can't count out hyperspace having made it this far so far, you know? And realistically, it's one of those things where I say it all the time. You never know what's going to happen. The side switch could easily swing into hyperspace Dark's favor. Or we can see them start to come back in these rounds now and make it a little bit closer. You never know.
Well, and that's really it, right? It's just a game of tit and tat, and hyperspace. We have seen them play unreal, so they can really step this up, and it does seem like it's a disconnect. So we should be popping right back in relatively quick, and away we go here. So batteries here is going to be over towards the A site, and not one player for Suspicion is here. This is a free site. Tryhard's already up, and Frob is going to take him down. Godster is going to take down another. Lotus is going to fall. And just before you know it, hyperspace now are down to 2 players, but they've clawed their way back in. Suspicion has also fallen here, and now it's a 3-on-1. Hyperspace, who is here is going to fall. Koji is going to take him down and just spraying down the Odin, and now the defuse is going to come out, and Suspicion is going to take a 7th round.
Hyperspace really needs to figure something out here to come back into this game because it is just round after round, just growing consistently in lead for Suspicion, and Hyperspace is gonna end up drowning here if they keep on letting this this lead go like this.
Well, if they don't force here, I mean, you're kind of giving them this round as well.
For sure.
So, I mean, maybe set yourself up for like SMGs and then full buy next round. Godster, though, has his ult and has pushed all the way through mid. Rob gonna be holding down that angle with a op, and Paint has already pushed all the way up on Cat. A site is wide open again. Hyperspace has the full A site. Spike is about to go down. Tryhard's gonna take down Koji. Just gonna fall off there. And Godster now on the flank. Godster now coming through the smoke. Godster's gonna take down Nate. Godster's gonna go huge takedown. Tryhard, that's a triple kill. Godster, last one left standing. Quad looking for the ace. And Lotus is gonna say no.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's exact. Whoa, no. They lined right up for it. And he's going to capitalize on it beautifully. And now a full buy coming out for Hyperspace. This is what they needed. They needed a round to take something from Suspicion. And if they get this round as well, Suspicion is in some serious trouble.
That was a thrifty for Hyperspace.
Oh, yeah,
that's
it was.
Exactly what they needed here. Honestly.
Oh!
Lotus! Dropping down, God! Oh my goodness! That flick was insane. Tryhard's gonna take down Paint now. Tryhard going with another double kill here. And now Hyperspace getting that momentum they desperately needed. Lotus is going to run all the way up with the run it back. Going to take and see 2 players. And that is huge intel. Koji now just trying to peek this corner. Sees one here, and who's going to swing on him and take him down? And Battery's going to take down Icy. And Hyperspace now crawling their way back in 7-4.
Last round in the half.
Flawless fashion. Losing nobody in that round. And look at this. Oh my gosh, that op shot was disgusting. Oh man, one more time. Boom.
Oh.
It was I mean, milliseconds of a reaction time because the blind came right out, and right before it popped, he caught glimpse of the Jet's head moving in, and he was able to flick right to it. So well done.
Lotus is going to get that first pick, and who's going to get the second? And just like this, Hyperspace is in full control of this round, 5-on-3. Bomb is all the way over on B site. Looks like we're going to get a plan. Paint with the Judge going to take down who? And now Koji. Oh, I thought he was going to do a sweet, not enough time. I thought he was going to do the shock dart off the wall there. Frob now going to be pushed all the way up here, and they are spread so thin. Paint still down middle. Some information now being told here. At least one person, Frob, not even going to check. Just walking all the way out, and just like that, Lotus is going to take down 2. Paint's going to take down Tryhard. Paint going to take down Lotus. It's a 1v2. Paint, not enough time here. Blind's gonna come along and just hit him right in the face, and Batteries is gonna take him down. And another round going towards Hyperspace. Last round just shows you exactly what Hyperspace is capable of.
For sure. Yeah, no, Hyperspace in those last 2 rounds looked really, really good. That looked like the Hyperspace that we were used to seeing, for sure. And now, if Hyperspace wins this round, they're almost guaranteed the next one.
And we'll be in a tied game.
Exactly. See, you understand what I'm saying.
Yes, no, I got you. So pistol round here is a very pivotal round, especially in this game. Normally it does mean a lot, but this game in particular, for Hyperspace being on defense, you definitely want to get the second round bye. Frob and the rest of Suspicion now sitting towards the middle area here. Mid link is what it is called, but mid market is being held down perfectly by Tryhard, and he's just waiting for somebody just to cross his path, but that's not going to happen. They're all moving up towards the cat area. Mid cubby, and now we are going to hit over towards A, but who is just holding down this angle and seeing one and going to take down Icy. So who now going to take down one? Frob is going to be planning, and Shock Dart going straight up in the air. Is this going to hit anybody? Very close. Not going to hit anybody, unfortunately. Koji now sitting underneath, waiting, and Lotus is coming down. Oh my goodness, just trades coming back and forth. Koji's going to take down one. Koji's going to take down two and make that 3. Koji's looking for the 4 and 5, but Lotus is going to get a triple kill of his own. And Hyperspace now getting the first round of the second half. Just nodding at each other like, yeah,
just letting each other know, like, yeah, we got this.
Here, have some fire.
Throwing the fire.
Yeah.
Beautifully done. And now, in a very aggressive manner, Hyperspace Dark takes that one. Now, within one round of tying this up, it's only from I think a 7. No, what was it? It was 7-2.
It was 7-2 at one point. Yeah.
Yeah. Taking 3 rounds in a row for themselves. Now the 4th, looking for the 5th, which is almost guaranteed here.
100%. As Hyperspace now has the bye, so you're going to be looking for a little bit of a slower play, I would think, from Suspicion. Oh boy.
Oh no.
And Godster makes Tryhard pay. Missing the first shot, and Batteries and Lotus now going to be working together perfectly, and that's Spike down here. Lotus now going to be looking for at least another one here. Going to come around the corner, take down Icy, but Koji's going to take down Lotus, and Koji coming around and pinching. Oh my goodness. Now we're in a 2v2. Godster's going to take down Batteries. Knave is going to take down Koji, and it's Judge versus... Oh, Knave just getting away. Oh my goodness. Godster almost taking him down. And who's coming around the corner going to take down Godster? And just like that, we're all tied up, Eric.
And this is why I say it's not over until it's over. You never know when you're gonna see a swing in momentum. That is 5 straight rounds that Hyperspace has now taken for themselves.
Right here.
Now
Hyperspace now is gonna have full buy, right?
Yep, but going into the 3rd round, I don't think they're going to full buy. I think they're gonna stick to their half buy for the 4th round of this half.
So big round here for Suspicion then. Hunter's Fury coming out, and he does tag down who? Godster is just going to be pushed out onto site. Going to take down one, but who's going to get the trade here? And who has 1 health? He's finally going to fall here. Icy Flow is going to take him down. And we're in a 3v3. Spike is about to go down over towards the B site. And just like that, now Hyperspace is going to have to try to take this back. Spike did not go down. Now it finally is, but Batteries is going to take down Icy. It's a 3v2 here. Lotus now going to be throwing up his wall here towards the B site. Flash coming out. Paint's just going to fall back and just wait for this crossfire. And Lotus is going to come around the corner and make everybody pay. And just like that, Hyperspace now in the lead, 8-7.
And there you go. For the first time in this game, you see Hyperspace Dark take the lead 8-7 by 1 round, but that has to feel good. That has to be a mental reset for them for sure. And now you're gonna see a bunch of 3 sheriffs, a classic, and a specter come out for the side of suspicion. This should almost be another guaranteed round for hyperspace to now push to a 2-lead advantage.
Lotus is going to take down Godster, and just like that, that ult means absolutely nothing. But Frob's going to come around the corner and take down Lotus. Now it is going to be an A hit now with everybody is pushing on. Suspicion's already planning the spike, and Frob has got it down. Now we're in a retake situation again for hyperspace. Who's going to be using his recon drone here, going to be taking a look in hell, and not one person's there as everybody for Suspicion has left the site.
Standing ahead.
And I mean everybody. Smoke's going to come out here, and you have to think that hyperspace is just going to stick this. Yeah. Oh! Rob! Spraying through and taking down 2. Spike is at half though. Coming through, Battery's gonna take down Frost. Not a lot of time. Koji! Shock dart and taking down the last remaining hyperspace. And that round goes towards Suspicion.
Oh my. How beautifully played that round was by Suspicion. The setup of Frob getting onto site, planting, getting off site, as well as having the Viper bubble by Icy Flow. That cloud alone helped in killing the diffuser. Oh.
Tryhard's going to take down one, and Icy Flow is going to take down the other. And both of those in respective, one's being middle and one's being over towards the A site, had nothing to do with one another. Complete blind coming out now in hyperspace. Dark is gonna have to rotate very quickly and hold a site. The retake was there, but just, I mean, Suspicion just played it so well. Icy Flow is gonna take down Battery, and now it's a 4-on-3. Paint now gonna be sitting in hell waiting for hyperspace to make their move. And it looks like everybody's just kind of waiting. And hyperspace doesn't really have the time. He hears one person up in hell as he's gonna bunny hop down. Tryhard's gonna take down Paint, and that is absolutely massive. Smoke coming out, shock dart coming out, Heave coming, huge. 1-on-1 and not enough time. Hyperspace coming up just short again. But Suspicion's playing so well, and you're nobody's peeking this. You're just waiting. And Nave played that very smart.
Oh man. Oh man,
my
what a
goodness.
shame.
But look at this. Look at Paint. Just waiting here. He hears up above him. Here's the Jet. Jet's gonna fall down here, missing, and then just absolutely makes him pay.
Took his head off with a shorty. Come on, man. That's gotta feel so bad. God, there's no way.
But look now, Suspicion has all guns in their hands, and hyperspace in another save here. Tryhard's gonna be looking for, oh, Nave! I stand corrected. They had, oh, Nave saved that last round. That gun was from last round.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody else on hyperspace could afford. Oh, Tryhard coming around the corner, and it's a double kill. And hyperspace Dark pulling this round into their favor. Complete blind, and Tryhard coming around the corner and dropping down Koji.
He only had one knife left, and he hit a headshot jumping around the corner on it.
That's all you need.
Oh my gosh. Marked, killed, reposition, hops over, and oh my gosh, so well played. And Koji just trying to hold that last position.
Oh man.
And Tryhard comes over around the wall and says, no.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Never, ever again.
But we're on round number 19. So, hyperspace and suspicion back and forth, basically a cat and mouse. Lotus going gigantic. Run it back. Definitely working in his favor there. And he's just going to fall back after taking down 2. Hyperspace now in the lead for this round with a 5-3 advantage. Godster's going to fall all the way back towards the mid area, and this could be very close here. We have jet on jet action. Oh my goodness, he's letting them walk right by in the mid area.
Oh no. Oh no.
Just like that, Tryhard's going to take down 1. And the last remaining suspicion member is Frob with 8 health and a dream. And just like that, Lotus is going to come around the corner and get him down. And hyperspace now in the lead at 10-9.
And 3 more rounds. 3 more rounds for hyperspace. This is over. 4 more for suspicion. This is done. We are in the last few rounds of this game. And honestly, I think I'm more impressed by hyperspace having come back in this so far from the deficit that they were at. I really would love to know what their comms sounded like to kind of reset them.
Well, and now you look over at Suspicion's money and it's non-existent.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's also a thing.
Hyperspace now in full control, but we have seen a Thrifty come out in the reverse. So Lotus is going to try his best to stop that from happening, but Frob is going to take down Lotus.
Out of charges.
And now we're in a 4v4. Spike is still up in the hands of Suspicion. And it does look like Paint's going to walk all the way up Cat, and that's a gun down there. If he can pick this up, this is a huge pickup, and he absolutely does. Guns now in the hands of Suspicion. Flash coming out. Battery's just going to be holding down this angle. This is a concuss, and this is not good. Oh my, Batteries is going to get 1, but Koji is going to get that trade. And now Who and Tryhard are the last remaining. Oh, no, there's 3. It's 3v3. Frob is going to be on site, though, and A plant is happening. So, hyperspace now. And Defender Killjoy coming out here. Koji looking for that 1 with Hunter's Fury. Not going to get any. Frob is going to take down Tryhard. Nave is going to put down his turret, and now it's a 3v2. Time is not in the favor for hyperspace here. Paint's going to take down Who, and now Shock Dart's coming out. Sees 1 here, gonna get 1. Oh, Nave got 2.
He got 2 on that. Wow.
Koji is gonna finish this off for them, but Nave almost making that happen for hyperspace.
Very, very close. Very, very close, but he goes down, sadly, for his team. But in favor of Paint for sure, and the rest of the boys over on Suspicion.
It's a full buy now for everybody.
And this round is going to be a real swinging point, I think, for these last few.
Well, if Suspicion doesn't win this round, they don't have money to buy next round. That's what it looks like anyway. But even after all, Who and Tryhard going absolutely massive. Tryhard, hey, look, that's a jet with an op. Tryhard's gonna fall back, and I don't think he saw him. Oh, he did. Paint. I stand corrected. Paint. That was a single headshot. That was a single bullet. Koji now dropping down, just pre-firing here. Both people here. Nave is gonna make it happen, just as Batteries also got his kill. And hyperspace now 11-10.
And now this is going to be a very rough round for Suspicion, because they ain't got no money.
Yeah, their money wasn't great to begin with, and Koji's the only one that's going to be able to fully be able to buy a gun with full armor. I mean, full armor can be purchased from anybody here, but I mean, this is going to be tough, and especially if your Suspicion here going in towards the round before match point with no guns.
Cover going out.
Batteries now putting up oh boy, here we go. Godster, no guns, not a big deal. Has my ult, and away he goes onto site completely blind. And now Batteries is going to take down Frob, but not before he takes down one. Koji's going to take down one, and Godster. Here we go. Godster's going to take down another. Spike is about to go down for suspicion. It's a 4-on-2. Knave is up into heaven, and Tryhard is in tree area. Now going to be moving up towards the heaven area. Oh, just missing. Godster's gonna fall here, and now it's a 3-on-2. Both players sitting outside. All players are sitting outside of the A site. Tryhard's gonna take down Koji, and now it's a 2v2.
One enemy remaining.
Ice Flow now knows both of them are there, so he puts them out into comms. Ice Flow's gonna take down Knave. And just like that, Ice Flow and Suspicion pull that round out of God knows where. But they made it work, and now we're 11-11.
That was a huge round. Suspicion needed that so badly, or else they would have been on the brink of going home. And now this has swung in their favor to a full buy and money for the round after this, even if they were to lose.
Oh, 11-11, and it's a full buy for each team. Even everybody on Hyperspace Dark has a gun, and Godster's going to make them pay as Batteries is going to drop, but who's going to take down Godster? 4-on-4 now. Tryhard's just going to fall back after taking a shot down towards the mid area. Not hitting anybody, but definitely making a statement. Over towards the wine area, nobody's gonna be sitting there, and a bunch of utilities gonna be used. Location's gonna be revealed here on Icy Flow, and Tryhard now with ult gonna be looking towards the A entrance, hoping somebody was gonna walk through.
Look at Knave.
Look
at Knave.
Knave waiting.
Oh,
Paint is gonna make him pay. Lotus just missing the shot as well. Flash coming out, and Icy. Oh my goodness! Pre-firing a Lotus dropping. And just like this, Suspicion now up 4-2. Spike is straight down middle. They haven't decided which site they're going
30
to.
seconds left.
A's wide open.
oh man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't do
Yeah, A's wide open here. Tryhard's going to take down Koji. So it's a 3-on-2. Ult's coming out here from Suspicion over towards the A site now. That's a Viper ult. Viper's Icy Flow down to about half health here. Everybody for Suspicion now sitting on site. Nobody has left this site. Dropping down here, who's going to be looking for one? But Icy Flow is just kind of holding it down. Here's the...
Oh!
Icy Flow coming in huge and dropping down the remaining two. But oh my goodness!
Match point.
Oh, was so close.
Tryhard had a triple kill or double kill jumping onto site, and Icy had to have ice in his veins, be super calm, and take down both of them. And just like that, Suspicion is in match point.
Wow. This is it. This is do or die here for Hyperspace Dark, and they have a very broken bye coming into this round. And that's not good, dropping 2 already early in this round.
And now a 5-on-3, and A site is wide open, and Suspicion is gonna come right on to A site. Battery's gonna take down one, but Paint's gonna get that trade. Now it's a 4-on-2, and Defender Killjoy coming out, but Nate is gonna come around the corner, take down Godster, but Lockdown's gonna get destroyed, and that is a big ult against the Lockdown here. who's completely blind on site here in Icy Flow, and oh boy, this is gonna be tough for Hyperspace.
One enemy remaining.
Paint's gonna take down the last.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Wait.
And just like that, Koji is gonna take down the last remaining Hyperspace, and just like that, Suspicion is gonna punch their way through to the semifinals. What a game,
Wow.
Eric.
That was a very good game. And I didn't know who was going to come out of that, realistically, just because it was so well played on the side of Hyperspace to come back and for Suspicion to have taken them to a 7-2 lead at one point, and then to lose that lead, to lose 5 rounds in a row, and then for them to go back and forth for the rest of that game. That was a nail biter for sure.
It was, and Hyperspace came out flying in that game. They played very, very, very well, but Suspicion was just a bit better today. And that's really all it takes, is just one game, because in these single elims, it's difficult, right? Yeah, like I said before, right? Hyperspace just played a nail biter in the round just before this, right? So then they got to try to refocus and try to come back and play another game that was just as bad of a nail biter. And you got to give it up to Suspicion, though. They really, really pushed, and they looked great. They looked fantastic.
And we also have to highlight like the Viper plays on Suspicion after they planted. The placement of the poison puddles, the placement of the gas orbs, just giving diffusers no chance of living through that.
And this is what I was telling you about this is what I was telling you about is with that Viper with that Viper buff, it's huge. It's a huge, huge difference.
Oh yeah.
So you're gonna see Viper be more utilized, I think, even in pro matches now.
For sure. I hope so.
Absolutely. So everybody just stick around. We're gonna hit you right back with the semifinals game. Get yourself ready, because if anything, like if Suspicion is a part of it, it's gonna be a humdinger. That's right, I said it again.
Humdinger.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Unfortunately, the capital right there at the end. Honestly, if I was capital, I'm thinking I have to protect this man with my life and with my body.
No, he pushed up too much. That's gonna tell you exactly where the bomb's gonna go, and that's gonna be the plan. Sure, but you're in a 1v3 and you're already lit up. It seems like though most of the shots had missed. Paranoia goes out. You miss the op shot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get one for this one, but triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find a second one. That's a quad kill. Now, if he can find his last one, he's gonna switch to the Phantom. No ops.
2 cops for that. Thank you. On the other side, you're calling me. I absolutely love that, man. But yeah, that's the absolute massive success for them. Because with the season opening up, which is why I don't want to like play having solo play as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push, but Fluffy, immediate shot, and he's out of there. Which is why I don't want to like play having solo play as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push, but Fluffy, immediate shot, and he's out of there.
Yeah, like a ghost just glittering away, never to be seen again. The Jet wants to contest this too. Fluffy gets 2. Hasito, what are you doing? That doesn't make any sense. You've just wasted your life for no reason. The only opposite, Fluffy cleaning house with a double kill.
That's right now here, Max.
it is still only the killjoy that comes out of PGT. Now, prophets like they should be able to get this. That's you went ahead and broke it down. It is these facts. Execute a million on the sea to catch an AV off guard, and then Marshall can only do so much.
That hit.
It's
And the alarm button with Nail's form are going to give it away, and suddenly they have no visibility. Any rotates are possible right now, and there's no chance that C-Site's going to work out, so they're going to opt for the next best option, which would be B-Site. This, of course, already has Darking on their double kill in their favor, but will that be another triple goal as can the Classic find one? No, Striker gets one instead, and now it's a 1v3. Even 2v2, and every single time so far, Rabish.
To force him off the side out into garage, and straights come out back and forth. Seeing good Felipe. Both GP's users make it out pretty much safely from the side. It's a good call by him, but he goes on the defuse right now. So I get spotted out. Rock puts the C4, unfortunately. And not the gun. Trim is clutching as PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PGT, finally able to bring it back.
Okay, all right. I mean, I guess. All right, here. So here's what I believe they're doing. I believe they're waiting for all these to be up and ready. Yeah, I believe they're waiting for the fault line because we often cool down, but they all spot them.
It's like Braveheart.
Down in hell, but he puts Respawn in. Actually, all the fighters are coming down the way. The judge gaming is out of the doing, so he's judge, jury, and execute.
The op is in play though. Pasito's able to find Fluffy op versus op. And then he has to relinquish his position without the knives.
The op being down long. With 2, it is just a clean-up duty here. Now, Flawless from PGT, they invest all that they can, and they had a lot to invest. It was the 401k cashing in with no tax bracket. I think so max. It is all profits.
This round we've seen so far between these two teams, without one really just winning yet. Taking out Messiah, it's just a back and forth. With only 2 left alive now, they have no choice but to push on the C. Kaplan's gonna rotate around, wait for that final push, take down 17 and 20. No less. That's a double kill from Kaplan right off of an ace from the last game. Kaplan is on an absolute heater this tournament.
Man, I'm
and the spike is down, and now you have to get it back. This is a horrible position for PGT. They've lost full control of the spike. Their win conditions gone other than murder, and murder's going the other way. Dargie's able to find Kaplan, and now it's gonna be a defender win. Wow, how can you be so silly with the spike? They just gave it up like there was nothing, and they choked. Well, they lied, but
Going by Doobie. Finds one, stuns, ultimately not going to find any kills, gets a lot of damage. Doobie back in trading with the assault rifle. Kaplan trying to get onto that place, but can't quite make it through. Does get one through the smoke. Blast going to trade it back. Kaplan with the third through the stun. The defuse is still going down. Can he find them in time? He can! He's for Kaplan!
He gets the ace and wins the round, brings him to 11. Grab exactly where he is. Messiah drops directly to the base. Sage and ignores Sage completely. Sage, she's dead. But anyways, that's gonna be really bad for PGT, going for the same place 5 times in a row. Mel? Touch it out. A 4K? Mel, can you do it? 76 health in a dream. 3 bullets in hand. It's gonna be a back and forth Cowboys E-Bop style. Only one can come out alive here. The single brick will take down James. He takes the wrong move. But not gonna stop Mel looking around, having that bomb down already. Someone's gonna go for that defuse, or you're gonna get a 4K, and there you go, an ace! Coming out from Mel, that's what you want to see in the Grand Championships!
You could not have written it any better.
Hold on, A.
Sort of, kind of, because there's still 2 members of C who are simply not in a position to help out here.
Yeah, that's a very interesting play. I guess they're going to try and come for the flank, but it's going to be up to Itachi to hold this one down, and that's not going to last very long as Felipe drops both of them real quick. Now they're going to start.
We get the next drop. We set him defensive favor, but let's see how the defense fares. With Messiah all the way down, is looking more and more grim.
This has historically been a worse side for PGT because they don't go here. But no, it looks like no matter what on the attack, you don't mess with PGT. Triple heater right now. Not able to find the last 2 hiding in screens. We've seen Fluffy and Kaplan in the same spot, but never mind a quad. Getting this be ace number 2?
Found one.
For the series.
Come on.
They know he's there. Give him the ace. No. And to support the Jet rushing on in, but the spike is not down as of yet. But Sword comes on the back side.
And we are back. Are you excited for the semifinals?
I'm hearing voices. Sorry, never mind.
I don't think we should probably find somebody else then.
I should probably talk to somebody.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Well, we got grapefruit techniques versus suspicion. And listen, if you're just tuning in, or if you're like, I'm pretty sure we just saw suspicion, you are right. We did. And boy, did they play well. So I'm excited to see what's gonna happen with grapefruit techniques. And I just love their name. Let's just put that out there. They have played here before, and every single time I see it, I get a little bit happier. So we are in the semifinals of the Pit of Valor, hosted by us at GLG. That's Great Lakes Gaming. Let me tell you why today is so important. You know what, Eric? Why don't you tell them why today is so important?
You want me to tell them?
Yeah,
I'll
why don't you do that? Okay, you got all those voices going in your head, so one of them's got to speak up.
So today,
that's what we do.
For our 33rd Pit of Valor, we have a beautiful sponsor for it. It is Nascent United. And thanks to them, we are able to have upped our prize pool from 50 on the free entry to 100 on the free entry for the winner of today's tournament. And so they're also doing a giveaway. If you guys type in !giveaway for the command, it will pop up. They're giving away their Chinese New Year t-shirt that they have, their print. It's really cool looking. It's really awesome. It has like a little dragon on it. I like it. I might enter the the giveaway.
I'm gonna enter.
If I'm allowed to.
And if I don't win, I'm actually gonna say it's rigged. So
yeah, no, 100%. I should.
Yeah.
We should win it. So but that is what makes today so special. They decided to sponsor today's tournament. Which, if any teams out there would like to also sponsor any tournaments and put towards the prize pool, you get a great shout out. We'll send whatever love we can your way, as well as following, to help support your team, and also to thank you for helping us out with what we do here. It is always appreciated whenever we have sponsors, partners, teams that come forward, XYZ, to help out with us and what we do here to support us.
But yeah, a real big thank you though to Nascent United though. It does give us a little bit of extra motivation to come out and to really push it through. So we really do appreciate it. And yeah, big shout out to them. So I know that we are going to be playing on Ascent. We have seen this map a few times today.
Only a few.
Still no icebox, which I'm a little upset about, and no Yoru.
No Yoru.
Huh. So I guess we'll just cry into our pillows later tonight.
Mm-hmm.
But let me let me tell you how excited I am about this agent select, because you got to think we're going to be seeing a Viper, right?
Oh, that's a Yoru locked in. That's a Yoru locked in.
Let's go, baby.
On. Wait a second. Wait. I wasn't ready.
Hold on, we got a Yoru, we got a Viper, and we got an Astra.
What is happening? Hold on.
The only thing that would have made this better is if we were playing Icebox.
Yes, agreed, 100%. But I'll take it. Oh my god.
Playboy Joe coming in hot.
Playboy Joe coming in with the Yoru pick.
He's like, I got you. Hey guys.
Oh yeah.
I got you. I'm so excited. Next level. Yeah, you don't even have words, Eric. That's fine.
Mainly because I was yawning, but
wow, you're that excited, eh?
I'm that excited that I am falling asleep. Imagine? No, I'm kidding. But oh my gosh, I I am losing consciousness from the excitement.
Did you know that they say that if you yawn, it's because your brain needed oxygen?
No charges left.
I've heard that if you yawn, it's a mixture of things. That you're either hungry, you're tired, your brain needs oxygen. My mom might have lied to me, and look at that placement for
What
the
is
one way
happening
on the
right now?
Viper.
Excuse me, grapefruit techniques? Do you guys know something that we don't?
They know something.
Well, there's a Yoru, so they know something we don't.
I want to see the Yoru POV for sure when we can.
Listen, it's gonna happen. Oh man, it's gonna happen. And we're right into it. Pain, it's not gonna get that kill. Koji got that kill. I thought for sure Pain was gonna get it. Icy Flow's gonna take one down. And there it is, boys, the first kill. And that's Playboy Joe. That's a Yoru getting a double kill.
Last player standing.
And look at these moves already.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
That's my boy, Playboy Joe, coming in hot. That's a triple kill. Can we get a quad and a round win for our first Yoru? Spike is still in the hands, though, of Suspicion. Icy Flow now. Oh my god. He's gonna double back, and he's gonna walk right into Yoru.
Oh man.
He just outplayed, like, oh my. And now he's gonna know.
Oh no, the confirmation.
Hi there. No, Yoru.
30 seconds left.
Playboy Joe just missing. Plant. If it was a fake one. Oh my goodness, that's so close. DK is gonna hit him down. And this is just a cat. This is only round one.
This is insane. This is too
Spike
much
is
for my
now
little heart.
planted. Playboy Joe in a 1v1 for the first round of the semifinals.
Oh no.
Icy
Oh, no.
Flow down in hell, waiting for Playboy Joe to make a move.
Yoru,
The
turn
tag!
around. Oh my god.
Icy Flow now waiting to hear for the defuse.
You're kidding me.
No! Icy Flow is gonna take him down, and what a first round! If this is how this game is gonna be, I'm not gonna be able to handle it. I'll have to leave.
I might need my mother to hold my hand for the rest
We
of these
are
rounds.
gonna have two other people come in. If
I'm
this
gonna have
is
to
how
call
the
her up.
game is gonna be back and forth like this, Eric, I can't do this.
I'm gonna have to have my mom come in and sit down for me instead. She'll cast the rest of it.
I'll cast with your mom.
Perfect.
Never mind, I'm here. Eric, get your mom. I'm just kidding.
Okay, I'll be right back.
But we do see a buy now coming out from Suspicion. No buys coming up from Grapefruit. And like, wow. What a first round of the semifinals.
Suspicion's already on site.
Yeah, B's wide open. So Godster's sitting on site here. And Spike is about to go down. And now we're in a 5v5 retake. And boy, is this going to be awkward, especially with pistols. Completely blind here. Paint. Oh, Foreplay's going to come around and take down Paint, but Koji and Icy Flow is going to take down two.
Last player standing.
Oh man,
it's up to Playboy Joe. Oh.
No, Godster's going to take them all down, and that is 2 rounds going to Suspicion. Buys now going to be coming out from Grapefruit Technique, and now Suspicion here going to be sticking with the guns that they had.
That is confidence.
It is definitely confidence, and I mean, we are yeah. So that's super confidence here, especially with Suspicion being up 2 rounds to nothing. So it's gonna be interesting to see how well they can rebound from these two rounds that they've lost. And now with guns should be an interesting third round.
For sure. I think that there's the huge possibility for that Yoru to really start popping with guns in hand. But we are on a quick Pause. Oh, never mind. We're going right back in. Ignore me. We just wanted to show you our beautiful faces. And it's a 1v3. Grapefruit Techniques on a, I'm sorry, 2v1 in favor of Grapefruit now.
Icy here. Is this gonna hit or is it gonna be too late?
It's gonna hit.
It's too late. It's too late.
Oh,
defenders have already done it, and just like that, Grapefruit is gonna get that round. Unfortunately for Suspicion there, they were just a second too late with that toxic bubble and the I don't know what you call that. Yeah, the
toxic puddle.
The toxic puddle, yeah. But you are gonna see a full buy. Well, not really, an SMG buy for sure from Grapefruit here. Full shields on all of them though, so definitely doable.
What in the world? Well, I don't know.
Oh, look,
what...
the ulti's coming out here from Yoru.
I'm back.
So just going to get some intel. Doesn't see them at all. Shock Dart coming around and Icy Flow down to half health. Now Suspicions onto the A site and Spike is planted. 5v5 retake now has to happen for Grapefruit. And Foreplay now up in astral form, putting down all of the little markers. Oh, Foreplay's gonna take down one. Paint's gonna fall. Gonna grab a new gun here and try to find one. And Koji's gonna take down Foreplay. That's a perfect shot from Koji. And just like that, we're in a 4v3. Oh my goodness, look at all of just the chaos happening over towards the A site here. Spike is going to be planning here. Oh, what? Okay, so
I don't.
He died somehow. Well, he's not alive anymore. And Frob's going to come around the corner and take down the last remaining Grapefruit Technique.
Icy Flow got a kill from the void. What was that?
I don't know what that was. It was right here, and I think it was a combination of the puddle and the ult.
Uh-oh. Wait, no, ult can't kill you, can it?
No, but the ult can take you down to nothing, and the puddle can.
Yeah, so then it would just be puddle.
Yeah,
is that the?
I don't know.
Is that the symbol for puddle?
I don't know. What, a big black square?
It was a big white square.
Big white square, yeah.
Oh, Playboy Joe.
Playboy Joe coming in huge, gonna take down Godster.
Here.
And now it's gonna be a rotate over towards the A site here with Spike in hand.
All spotted.
Foreplay gonna be holding this, pulling one in, and boy, is he gonna make him pay. Icy Flow is gonna take down one, and you know, with only pistols here, Flash gonna come out, and oh my, he got every single one of them, but he couldn't capitalize. Paint's gonna make him pay. Ult's gonna come out here, and res is gonna happen to Thomas. Thomas is gonna be back in the fight here with a pistol. Oh! Shots through heaven, and gonna drop down Koji. 3v2 now. Paint's going to be holding down the angle here, waiting to take a look up into heaven. And Zebro is going to take down one. Frob is going to take down two. And now we're in a 1v1. Oh, Frob! Going to make him pay and take him down. And now it is 4-1 for Suspicion.
Oh, man. Let me tell you what. If that trigger gets pulled on that shorty, that's some serious damage to potentially two because of the spread, and that could have very well have been the changing point they needed. But full buy is gonna come out for both teams now. Only the Sova on the side of Grapefruit is going to have a half shield. Sorry, Sova came out. My mouth just stayed open.
Sova comes out. Foreplay is gonna take down one. Paint's gonna come around the corner, and Foreplay is gonna be completely blind and fall there. Thomas now gonna be throwing a shock dart, just missing the Sova. And location gonna be revealed here. Thomas is gonna be in a world of trouble as he's gonna fall here. Koji is gonna take down two, and Playboy Joe is gonna fall.
He's got it.
4v1, and Spike is now planted. Grapefruit Technique is going to need a round quickly here to stop this mudslide that is happening.
Ever had a mudslide?
Niliaz is going to be trying to take down one. He does. Looking for the second one. Going to grab another. Recon Bolt's going to happen onto him here. Location revealed. Just spraying through the smoke, trying to get him down here. And Koji is down to like 3 health. And yeah, Niliaz is going to take him down. And just like this, though, it's a 2v1. And you got to try to save this gun. Grapefruit Technique is going to fall here. And that's 5 rounds now for Suspicion.
Uh-huh.
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 Yes, indubitably.
Yes, I believe.
I will tell you this though. Suspicion is looking better and better each round this map goes. They seem to be getting more and more confident with each round. And you need to start getting some confidence if you're Grapefruit, honestly. Like Thomas has got to start just maybe even just trying to get like at least some type of intel here. And Niliaz is going to come around the corner and take down Godster. And just like that, that is exactly what Grapefruit Technique needs here. It's now a 5-on-4 here, and Icy Flow is going to take down Thomas, and this is not going to be great. Spike's still up in the hands though of Suspicion. So much utility with Viper. It just blocks every single thing that they're trying to be a part of. And then when the ult comes out, it's crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All 4 of Suspicion, and Pain's gonna take down Niliaz, and just like this, they have the site. Site is wide open for them, and Spike should go down very quickly. Playboy Joe here is gonna throw down a flash, and it's going to be an uphill battle again here for Grapefruit Technique. And look, like it's just ridiculous.
Last player standing.
Frob is going to go absolutely massive, going to come around the corner. Oh boy, Playboy Joe's going to take him down, but Pain's going to make him pay. And just like that, that's 6 rounds to Suspicion and only 1 round for Grapefruit Technique.
And I'm so sad that we're not seeing more from this Playboy. This God, from this Yoru.
He's
can't.
Playboy
Man.
Joe.
Playboy.
I mean, yeah.
Yes.
You could just call him Joe.
Good old Joe.
But you know what though? We are on defense if you're Grapefruit. So right, you got to think of that. And Yoru is definitely an aggressive play style of a character. It's not going to be one of those, oh, I'm just going to wait and do my thing. Yoru is very much an in-your-face type of character, and that's why, he wasn't very utilized, because there was nothing he offered, to be completely real with you. And now with just the little bit of, I guess, tweaks that they did, he is a bit more, I guess, versatile. But on defense, he's not really giving you a lot. At least that's in my opinion.
No, that makes sense.
But I mean, we are going to be seeing over towards the mid area now. And like there's no rhyme or reason to the way Suspicion is playing. And this is what it's got to be so frustrating to play against. Foreplay's going to take down 1 here, but he's not going to notice that there's like 5 others here. Like, Suspicion is already on site planning. They're so
left.
quick when they collapse.
Spike planted.
Poison's off.
So Zebro now is going to have to sit up here, and you see Yoru just trying to do everything he possibly can here. Oh boy. So here. This is exact. What? I am so confused on what just happened.
Last player standing.
What are you confused about?
I mean, nothing. No, I knew totally what Yoru was doing. I mean, I didn't realize that he could cancel his teleport like that and pull back.
Well, now you know.
Well, so did you see what he did though? He had his teleport up behind him. He goes into his alt form, goes down in between them so that they focus on him, and then before he pops out, he uses the teleport to go back up into heaven.
It was not enough.
Yeah, apparently it wasn't enough. It's just kind of a neat little play here. And Godster's gonna stop that ultimate for that ultimate tried to come out, and Godster's gonna judge him right away and just take that away. However, they're already on site here, and Spike is now planted. Playboy Joe is going to take down one, but Godster is going to get another kill here with the judge. That's 2 in a row for Godster. Godster's going to make 3. 4 plays going to fall. Godster with a 3-piece here with the judge, looking for 4. Godster's going to fall all the way back here.
One enemy remaining.
And Koji's going to take down Joe. And Godster coming around the corner and taking down the last remaining grapefruit techniques. Thomas is going to fall here, and that's a 4-piece with the judge.
And oh my gosh, that's disrespectful. That judge, man, let me tell you what, in the right hands, that judge is one of the most devastating guns you can buy to run through the close quarters with.
Oh yeah, and that's crazy. The fact that he stopped Zebro from using the ult instantly, just shut it right down as fast as it was trying to be used. Godster now going to be pushed all the way up, going to be going through the Astra smokes, completely blind onto sight, and he's going to get away with it. Icy Flow is going to take down 4play here, and I mean, A site is theirs again. Spike,
it's so quick.
Yeah, Spike is down here, and now Grapefruit Technique is going to have to do a 5v4, a 4v4 retake. Nilias is gonna come along with the res, and 4plays coming back into the game. World Divided coming up. Playboy Joy is gonna take down one. Icy Flow is gonna take down Thomas. Icy Flow gonna double kill Koji. Gonna do a shock dart and take down one. 2-2 situation. Nilias is gonna take down Koji. Spike still here, 1-on-1. Paint going hard in the paint and taking down the last remaining 2, and now I believe that is 9-1 for Suspicion.
That definitely is 9-1 for Suspicion, and we get a bunch of cool little flips here on this on the Shuriken. Hello, what is happening to me? Am I having a stroke? I mean, do I need to call somebody?
Do you smell burnt toast?
I can't smell anything. I had COVID and never got my smell back.
Perfect. That's what I like to hear. Godster's gonna come around the corner, gonna take down one. Koji's gonna take down another, and Paint's gonna get the triple. And now, just like this, they're already on site. Suspicion. Oh boy. Round 10 for Suspicion.
The horns.
And the ham horn comes out just hot.
Oh man.
Last round of the half, and oh boy.
Well, it's last round of the half. There's not that great of a buy on the side of Grapefruit, whereas obviously a full buy on the side of Suspicion, and a lot of money that they've accumulated over these rounds.
Oh boy, yeah, they invested into Bitcoin early, and boy did they get that return. Last round of the half. This is the semifinals. Win and go on to the finals. Lose, you go home. It's that simple. Oh, Thomas! Hunter's Fury's gonna take down one. Playboy Joe's gonna take down another. And just like this, Nilias is gonna take down the third. 5-on-2 now. Grapefruit techniques. Zebro going massive with the judge, taking down the last remaining 2, and just like that, 10-2. Well, they got around they got around at the end. Eric, I don't know. Is it too little, too late?
I mean, this is where you want the Yoru on attack, right?
Yeah, I'm so excited.
This is where you want to see him absolutely cause a bunch of chaos. And no, it's not too late, because this is what you have the second half for, you know, to give the equal opportunity for both teams to run both roles. And now this could very easily be 8 rounds in a row for Grapefruit. You never know.
Well, they need this pistol round. That's for
yeah,
certain.
And if they don't get it, it could be game point, you know?
Yeah, no. And not a great start for Suspicion. So fantastic start for Grapefruit, using the concuss and just kind of stopping them in their tracks from running.
Mm-hmm.
So Grapefruit is on attack right now here, and Playboy Joe's going to take down 1. Already pushed all the way through here, and now Spike is about to go down. Thomas is going to get down, and now Grapefruit Techniques in full control of this round now, 5-3. Wall is up here. Viper Wall 4play is going to be holding down the angle here over towards the long part of A. And oh my, Flo and Frob coming in hot. Frob's going to take down another here, and now it's a 2v1.
Get out of here.
Woo! And just like
wave that flag.
that.
Let's go. Or flag. Fan. It's a fan, not a flag.
Listen, you're doing fine. You're doing terrific.
Doing my best.
You're doing great. You're doing great. We're here. We're here to support Eric. This is a We Support Eric stream.
Yes, this is my you guys are gonna tell me that you all love me while we sit in a circle? This is an intervention for my casting.
Eric, real quick, have you ever seen those commercials, the Mayhem commercials? He's like, "Hi, I'm Mayhem, and I'm a 16-year-old
my gosh,
girl."
the insurance
so
commercials.
That's yours.
Yeah.
That's yours. He's like, "Hi, I'm an attacker, and I'm playing defense."
An attacker.
Yeah. Thomas is going to come out big here and take down 2, and now it's a 4-on-3 situation over towards the B site. B site's wide open here, and if they can get onto site, get Spike down here, this is going to be a second round here for Grapefruit Techniques.
Potentially. Oh no. Oh no.
Yes, sir.
Look up.
Enemy remaining.
They didn't look up.
Oh, that's a great double kill. And just sitting up here waiting for his friends to come around, sees them both, takes them down, and now that is another round here for Grapefruit. Oh, Playboy Joe coming right around the corner and taking down Koji.
Make sure they get him. They might have missed him if they didn't keep shooting.
Hi, I'm Playboy Joe. And I'm Mayhem. Listen, I just need him to go absolutely crazy with one of these plays. I need I need like one of those.
I need an ace.
One of those tellies behind them where they don't know it's happening, and then all of a sudden a flash comes and he teleports behind them and he's behind all 4, and then he kills them all, and then, you know, gets the last one. That's what I need. I need that to happen. I need that in my life. Or something like that. Zebro is going to be throwing down his Viper smoke all the way down towards middle, and that's going to stop any type of peek.
Now, mind you, this is the 3rd round of the half. We're going to potentially see a suspicion round because they have a full buy.
Oh boy, and down to 10 HP. Icy Flow is going to be using his toxic puddle there, and Zebro is going to come around the corner and take him down. Frob is going to be able to take down 1 here, and now we're in a 4v4. Spike is about to go down here, and Grapefruit here is going to have another Spike down. So a defense And Playboy Joe is going to take down another. Zebro is going to take down. And Playboy Joe is going massive. 4Play is going to take down the last. But Playboy Joe with 3 big kills that round.
And that's not that's not what you wanna see if you're on the side of suspicion. And now they're gonna have to save up here, wait another round, almost guaranteed to hand this round over to Grapefruit, making this a 4-round game if they are to take this round as well.
And I mean, Suspicion's been playing so well. And wow, that Viper Puddle actually brings Yoru down quite a bit. No more shield on him for sure. Vulnerable, and at least down to probably like a 75. Godster's already pushed all the way up though. He's up on Cat. Now he's gonna go around towards T-spawn, and he might find somebody here. Oh, Niliaz is gonna take down Godster.
What are they doing? Just hanging out in spawn still?
Toxin screen down.
Oh my. Niliaz now walking over towards the B site, and it does look like that's where we're going to be headed. Falling off here, though, is Koji.
Who's next?
Oh.
Yoru now popping his ult, now going to be taking a look at any type of intel he can give. And now that whole site is wide open.
30 seconds left.
Yo, okay, hold on. The way that Yoru runs really looks like the, you want to see some real speed? Oh my god, he looks so goofy. He put on his Velcro Skechers light-ups and took off, baby.
Flo's gonna come out and take down 2. Playboy Joe's gonna take down 2 though, and Niliaz is gonna get the last remaining member of Suspicion. And Grapefruit is now crawling their way back in. 6 rounds.
And now we're gonna see a full buy on the side of Suspicion. And let me tell you what, man, they lose this one, it is going to be a world of trouble for the next 2 rounds after this.
Yeah, look at their money. 0, 0, 0, 200, 600.
Yeah, it is.
It's not great.
It's
so
not.
This is a big round for Suspicion. Floor play is already pushed all the way up here, and that ultimate's not going to be doing anybody any favors in there. You go in there and your shield is gone. Zebro now all the way up, pushing. And now the bomb is just kind of hanging out towards mid. And that's what you're going to be seeing here. You're going to be seeing more of a mid, just kind of wait it out and see. And then we're going to go and see if they can get any type of movement over towards the B site. But you see Suspicion is now playing very, very passive. Zebro is going to take down Icy. And that's a big, big first pick here for Grapefruit. Spamming through the wall, just trying to get one down here. Thomas is going to go down to about 74 HP.
30 seconds left.
And now the spike is about to be planted. Spike now goes down. It's a 5-4v3. Paint is going to take down 1. And now, look at their health just crawling down to 1. Paint's going to take down 1. 4Play's going to spray through the wall, take down Frob. Going to be coming around. 4Play's going to take down Godster, and Thomas is going to take down Paint. And they're crawling their way back in, Eric. 7-10.
And this is why we play both sides all the way to round 13 or overtime if it calls for it. But oh my gosh, this is not good for Suspicion. It's so bad. Oh, having a 10-1 lead and then just taking 6 rounds straight to the head.
Suspicion now with kind of a half thrown together buy here. And now it's all going to be over towards the A site as Spike is in hands. It's about to go down here, and Suspicion's going to have a little bit more work cut out for them. 4Play's going to take down Icy here. And 4Play's just by himself here. Going to take down Gods.
Oh, man. Come on. He's insane right now.
He is just playing next level.
Oh, yeah.
So now it's a 5-on-3.
Would you say that he's ascended?
I know. Playboy Joe is gonna take down 2, and oh my! Niliaz is gonna fall, and Thomas is gonna pick up at least 1 here.
Happening.
And Grapefruit coming back in to this game. 8-10. 2 rounds now separate this.
I don't understand what is happening, but I am loving what I'm seeing. This is one of the craziest comebacks we've ever seen in some of the wildest play we've ever seen from a team. It's just so chaotic. It is just chickens without heads. These are dogs without amongst horses. It's so much.
Dogs amongst horses? What's that?
Have you never heard? Oh gosh, it's like, oh gosh. Okay, you know, like horses get spooked and they take off. And dogs are curious and they chase after like other animals. Anyways,
I mean, I'm with you on it. It's pretty crazy. 10-8 now. Suspicion's got to just try to hold this together. Zebro sees 1. Oh, Niliaz is gonna take down Icy, and we're in a 4v4 now. Koji is just gonna be holding down the angle. Zebro's gonna take down 1, and now that rotate is being called, and it is over towards B.
You will not kill my ally.
Joe is gonna be in market. He's gonna take down Koji. Paint's gonna take down Joe.
Oh, Joe!
And now it's a 4-on-2. Spike is about to be planted.
1 enemy remaining.
Grapefruit Technique has pulled themselves within 1, Eric.
This doesn't make any sense.
How many rounds is that in a row?
That looks like what, 2, 4,
That's
6,
8 rounds in a row.
8 rounds in a row because they were at 1 when the half turned 10-1. Oh.
And no buy for Suspicion.
Oh man, there's a bulldog.
I mean,
and a specter.
So Suspicion needs this. They need to pull some guns out. I mean, the money situation for Grapefruit Techniques is in no way, shape, or form. Oh my goodness!
For you.
Standing ahead.
Joe used his ult. He walked in front of those 2 people. They instantly see him. They instantly then turn to him and allow his teammate to walk in and just spray them both down. Beautiful play. And Icy Flow, who let the dogs out. Dropping.
Bark.
Dropping down 2. Koji's gonna take down Playboy Joe. And we're in a 2v2. Zebro now underneath. Just looking up. Gonna do a flick and Icy's gonna fall here. It's a 2v1 now. 4Play now on the flank, and 4Play is just gonna take down Koji. And we're all tied up, Eric.
9 rounds in a row. 9 rounds in a row. And if Grapefruit takes this, take it to 11. And if Grapefruit pops it easily on the pistol round, takes it to 12. And then it's game point on a comeback. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what to do with my hands.
So if Grapefruit wins this round, Suspicion can't buy again.
Revealing area.
Oh, man.
Yeah, if Grapefruit wins this round, Suspicion is literally like they have no money. They're in such a tough spot here. Suspicion needs this round. Zebro now going to be inside of his own smoke, waiting. Oh boy, Godster just trying to spray through and hope. And now 10 to 10. Nobody taking any damage. Astra took a little bit, but it's not really going to be that big of a deal. Oh man, and now Zebro is going to take down Godster. Grapefruit Technique is going to be in a 5v4 right now. Koji scanning.
Oh no. Oh no, Koji. Koji, run.
And
They're coming.
This is exactly Koji's in a world of trouble here, and there's nothing he can do. Foreplay already cornering him, and Icy Flow. Icy Flow is going huge. That's a double kill. Oh boy. But Niliaz is going to come around the corner and take him down. And now we're in a 3v2, 3v1, 4v1. And that round goes to Grapefruit, and Suspicion has no money.
Their comms must be an absolute nightmare right now. They must be going crazy, screaming at each other in celebration.
Imagine they were just the calmest.
Oh my gosh, could you imagine? They're just
like, they gotta be going crazy, and they're just saying, they're like, got one.
Nice.
Over here.
That was good. Cool. That was good. Good round, guys. Good round.
Hit him through the wall. Like, just very like monotone.
Oh man, just absolutely emotionless.
Oh man, big round here for Suspicion. Icy now, SMG in hand.
Oh no, Icy, don't do it.
Do
Icy,
it to him, Icy. I believe in you. Oh boy, 4 plays gonna take down 2. 4
oh
plays
my god!
Take down 3. Triple kill.
Welcome to my world.
Alt coming out. Astra Stars coming out. Joe's already out on site, gonna plant the spike. And now it's a 5v1. Godster just walking all the way through. Sees one, not gonna try to take that shot because he was down to no health. Gonna try. Godster did get him, but Zebro coming through middle and taking down Godster.
Match point.
Match point. And I mean, this is it. This could potentially be the last round of this match. And a full buy finally coming through, or not finally, but a full buy coming through on the side of Suspicion. This is really do or die.
This is 11 rounds in a row.
Yeah, we're just gonna, all right, here we go.
Oh man. Like, it's okay. Like, let's focus up here. Suspicion.
Yeah, they can do it. They can bring it back.
Listen, full buys on both teams, Suspicion. Let's figure this out here, boys. It's 11 rounds in a row. Grapefruit Techniques up 12 to 10. I'm nervous, and I don't know why. Icy Flow now just sitting in smoke, waiting for any type of movement or any type of sound that he can just spray through. Toxin's just about to go down. Oh no. Thomas. Oh, Godster's gonna take down one with an op, and that's a jet, and that's an op, and that's a jet op shot.
It's gone.
Thomas gonna take down Godster, and what kind of madman peeks an op like that?
That man.
Fair. World Divided coming up, and oh my goodness. Niliaz is going to take down one, and it is a 4-on-3.
Thomas has to go plant.
Yeah, he's got lots of time. See? I wasn't worried. Were you worried?
I wasn't worried. Were you worried?
I was terrified.
I was actually just so worried.
Yeah, me too. 3-on-2 situation here. Spike is planted in suspicion. Tournament lives on the line. Zebro's gonna take down Paint, and this is all over but the crying. Oh boy.
Wait, he let him live for the meme kill.
Frob gonna in a 1v1, and 4Play's gonna take him down, and Grapefruit completes the comeback 13-10, and they are pushing their way through to the finals.
Oh wow.
I mean, listen, it happens to the best of us. But
10-1. My hair is going crazy right now, but 10-1. And 12 straight rounds.
So it was 10-1.
Oh.
And then Grapefruit Techniques ended up winning 13-10. It was a terrible mudslide that was not stoppable. And Grapefruit Techniques just absolutely made it look easy. And I mean, at the very beginning part, right, those little few rounds that they started to do, they started to, get a little bit into it. And then all of a sudden, before you know it, it was 8-10. And then 9-10. And you're like, oh my, is this going to happen?
Is this really happening?
And it was a reverse sweep.
Oh, man.
I haven't seen that in a very long time, especially in such a higher end Valorant match, if that makes any sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So far into this tournament. Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, congratulations goes to Grapefruit Techniques to be able to keep your mental capacity or keep your sanity by being down 10-1.
That is a never say die mentality for sure.
And it's so nice to see a team be able to pull that off. But I mean, Suspicion almost let their foot off the gas a little bit, right?
I think they might have gotten comfortable with the lead, and then it just not slowly, it quickly spiraled out of control. It was just not. They just lost grasp on it.
But you know what's crazy though is the fact that the pistol round, I mean 10-1, and then
it was 10-2 at the end of the half.
Sorry, 10-2.
Yeah,
and then that just shows you how pivotal the pistol rounds can be, because if they don't win that pistol round, they don't have money for the next buy, right?
Mm-hmm.
They win the pistol round, they get the money, and then all of a sudden it's just a snowball effect, and then it becomes a boulder, and then it just doesn't stop. And that's what we just saw. Grapefruit Techniques definitely came out to play. And
who would have thought the comp of Yoru, Astra, Sage, Viper, and a Sova?
I mean,
in what world?
That's a dream team. I don't know what you're talking about.
That is the
what are you talking about?
Team.
Mark my words. 100 Thieves tomorrow, because they're playing. Listen, 100 Thieves tomorrow will have a Viper.
And Yoru?
Listen, I don't care about Yoru. Did you not see how much chaos Viper caused alone?
Let me tell you what.
Listen, that wall, the acid puddles, and then the smokes, like the bubbles, like she is such a viable character, and then the ult is just obnoxious.
Yeah,
But
yeah. It is just I hate it.
mark my words, 100 Thieves. You might even see Hiko do it. All right, that's it. You can put a sloppy Derek stamp. You
Oh
can
man.
tweet at me if I'm wrong.
There
You
you
can
go.
tweet at me. It's fine. So listen, everybody. I had a blast. Like, what a game. What a game.
Yeah.
So I want to just do a few little, I guess, house cleaning items here. Number one, this Pit of Valor is a little bit special rather than the other Pit of Valors. The other Pit of Valors are for $50. Definitely a cool way to get $50. You come in, it doesn't cost you anything. You just play and away you go.
Mm-hmm.
This one here is a sponsored Pit of Valor. And who's our sponsor, Eric?
Nascent United.
Perfect. So Nascent United put in an extra $50, and they also they're doing a giveaway in our chat, exclamation point giveaway, and you can actually get a free t-shirt if you win. And it's one of their sweet dragon logo t-shirts. So definitely hit them up. And it's a big thank you from all of us at GLG over to Nascent United. But yeah, man, like Friday we have a pretty cool tournament coming up, don't you think?
Do you mean for Moonrise?
I mean for Moonrise, yeah. And I are you casting it?
Yeah, I am casting it. I'm pretty sure you're casting it as well, aren't you?
Oh, I am? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'll be there then.
Yeah, we'll be there.
So Friday, GLG is going to be hosting a tournament on behalf of Moonrise. And you'll see yours truly and Eric, he'll that way.
This way.
And Eric, he'll be there to help us out and push us all the way through. I want to say a big thank you to Drink Control because it's the only thing that's kept me going. Listen, go to Drink Control. You get 10% off GLG 10. It's unbelievable. The flavors are so good. And it's a meal replacement. If you're on the go, if you're doing a tournament like this, listen, we're here for like 5 hours, 6 hours in a row. So we need some food. We need to be able to keep going. So that's what kept me going. And yeah, just hit us up there. And listen, everybody, we're going to be sending you guys over to the main GLG stream for the grand finals. It's a best of 3. So get ready. I'm Sloppy Derek. This has been my buddy Eric, Innocent Victims, and big thank you to production hanging out and making us look real good. Thank you guys all for hanging out, and we'll see you on Friday.
And just like that, they're going to be able to swarm this A site. But Yeji has something to say about that with Too Spicy's health being extremely low. Yeji just coming in huge, getting 3 and 4. Make that 4 kills to never connect.
Oh, next. That's a collateral. Next is going to take down 2. Gonna take down a 3rd. Eccentric's going to take down 1. Next is going absolutely massive 4-piece.
Beautiful. Eccentric.
Oh! They went triple kill! Quad! Oh my goodness! Hunter's Fury getting a quad kill!
Where they are, but we have Jet who's got the moon boots on, sending it, taking next out with a swift right click. Can he get one more? Yes, he can. Going onwards with another one. Either way.
Able maybe find one? No, he's gonna sneak up. He finds the other! He gets the double from it! There's one more alive and he gets that double kill! Holy moly, Doc, that was beautiful!
And now leaving it all up to 2 attackers to hold this off. And one clap from Tryhard. Can he connect one more? Oh, so close. Oh! What was that? Endless!
Tryhard?
What would you all do without me?